Okay. Hold on, I gotta restart WeMod. That's an update apparently. Okay, so if I remember where I'm supposed to be at, we're doing Geth incursions. Dude, oh my god, it wasn't even updating. Just closed and then was asking a question apparently. Oh my god. Okay, so I think we did Geth incursions part 4, so I think we're on part 5 because we completed the planet. So yeah, I remember that. Like where the loot was. Let me exit. There's a battle. Got the planet. We traveled to Grissom. Yeah, Grissom. Right? Or yeah. There we go. Okay, that updated. Okay. There. Okay. Everything should be activated, so... Anything out here? No, it's just 2 planets, so these 2 planets. Okay, Cabedalian. This one. Oh, it doesn't. I think it's cool. Oh, I know. There. So we have Sulcrum and then this one. So we're traveling to the smaller one. Planet, Archie asteroid, yeah, 2 planets, Archie asteroid, and then we got that. Okay. Okay. So the planet, the moon of this planet. Charlie entered decryption ability, visited terminal in the bunker. Laura is also a good pick to bring alongside her, thanks to the enclosed space in the bunker. So basically for all these missions, I should have been bringing both Tali and Liara, not Garrus. And this guide should have told me that because of the first 2 planets having Prothean ruins. or I think either it was Planet 1 and 2 or Planet 2 and 3 that had Prothean ruins in it. And because of that, this guide should have told me to bring Liara because of that, because she might have had dialogue. Unless she didn't have dialogue, and that's why they didn't say bring her, because of that, but I don't know. Even if you scroll down and later in the list, when they actively tell you, hey, there's a Prothean ruin here, at no point during them telling you that do they recommend bringing Liara, so maybe she doesn't have any dialogue, even though her whole thing is about discovering the Prothean ruins, so it would make sense to bring her because of that. But I have to assume, based on, because I'm already too far in, I can't go back to a past save to do all that, and I don't really want to. I just have to assume IGN purposefully did that because there is nothing unique or special you gain from bringing Liara to that point, to those two ruins, so that's what I have to assume. It'd be nice if they could say that, but they don't. Alright. When you arrive, guest base, 3 sniper towers. Okay. Get bunker where the final battle of this side quest will ensue. Okay. Battle. Be absolutely sure you take cover from the rocket launching. Yeah. I'm aware that they're definitely, absolutely going to have somebody in here with, because it's enemies inside of a base. Enemies anywhere, because I'm going to be on foot. I'm not going to be in the Mako in a building yet. It is the planet where that happens, but I don't know. I might be getting my games confused, but yeah. Oh, yeah, I can scroll. Scroll down a little bit. But yeah, so upgrade kit. Okay, back to the Normandy. If you're playing the original release of Mass Effect 1 on Xbox 360 or PS3, do not use the Galaxy map. This will have Admiral Hackett congratulate you for stopping the incursion and lock you out of finishing Tali Pilgrimage. Okay. Well, I'm not playing on Xbox 360 or PS3, so I guess I don't have to worry about that, but why test our luck on that, you know? Just in case. Alright, so really it just seems go down to the planet, scavenge, go to the base, kill all the enemies, get all the loot, done. There's no dialogue until you get back on the Normandy, so I don't have to worry about that. Head to the east, to the guest base. It's marked with a 3 on our map above, so avoid 3 for now, so probably, I don't know, let me land on the planet first before I make a decision on where I want to go. Alright, so Liara and Tali. In Andromeda, you actually get upgrades for your like rover Mako thing, your vehicle. That's what I'm trying to think of. Okay, so is there something on my phone settings where I can just have it where it's just on and it doesn't turn off? This is really annoying having to constantly check it to make sure it doesn't turn off all the time. How do I make sure that my phone stays on without turning off? Keep your phone screen on continuously. Adjust the screen timeout or sleep settings to never or the longest available time. Okay. Go to settings, display brightness, auto lock. Okay. Auto lock and set it to never. Auto lock. It's on 30 seconds. Okay, so I'm probably gonna set that for now. I'm just gonna set that maybe 5 minutes. We'll set it to 5 minutes, not never. No, it's every 5 minutes. I'm gonna have to check it. Just keep it on. I don't care right now. Okay. Good. So like the map should just stay open. All right. So, oh, someone sent me a message on TikTok. Oh, yeah, okay, so it's, it's a meme thing. Okay, so we gotta avoid 3 for now, which is the exclamation point. So we got escape pod, sorry writings. Then there is, what is 4? Light metal, magnesium. 2 is rare element, uranium, and then 1 is rare element, thorium. Thorium. Okay, so we're probably gonna head for 6 first. We're gonna like go around, I think, maybe. Try going around. Like a circle. Looking line that's straight down to where we go. Make it up. Made it. Yay. I honestly was a little worried when I started this. I was like, I hope that unlimited health thing applies to the Mako. Luckily it did, so. But I think if the Mako is destroyed, regardless of like, if you're in the Mako and it gets destroyed, that's an instant kill, instant death, regardless of unlimited health. Because your player wouldn't survive that even at full health with like good mods on that, like maybe more resistant damage or something like that. Whatever they call it. Different mods. I was probably like a split second away from getting that wrong, just with the red. I was about to hit it. Alright, now we're gonna head for 5. King Frank, what's up? I do that eventually switch my armor back because Liara has like the better gear. Did that by accident. Didn't mean to give her the. What's this armor called? Hold on, I think I can. I have the Onyx. Yeah, I think I gave him the Onyx 4 by accident when I was like mixing up gears, trying to figure out what's what and who gets what. So, I didn't mean to do that. I actually had forgotten I had switched Shepard's armor at that point. Something different. At the very least, I wanna, because I don't know how close to ending I get before, by the time I reach level 30. I'm probably like basically at the end of the game by the time I'm level 30. But I want to keep, and I'm aware that like, because I'm basically leaving out Ashley and like the good gear to keep and all that. No one other than, basically none of us can wear medium or heavy human armor. I thought for a minute there might have been like at least one of us that could have, other than Ashley, but I think Ashley's the only soldier class. I think only the soldier class can wear like up to heavy armor. There might be, like, I think maybe Tech or Biotics can wear medium, but only Soldier, I think, can wear heavies. And pretty sure, isn't Rex Soldier, wouldn't he be a part of, like, member of the, like, he'd be Soldier class, right, I think? But maybe it's different because it's, like, unique to him, so they're not going to give me, like, medium or heavy Krogan armor because there's only one Krogan on my team, so they're going to just, you know, give me the armor he can wear. That's kind of where I'm just like, sure. It makes sense, I guess, for there to be medium, like light, medium, and heavy human armor, because at least within the game, like in the game itself, lore-wise, different, but gameplay-wise, it makes sense for like the human side because your Shepard can be different classes. You have a soldier class on your team that can wear medium and heavy armor. Shepard could potentially wear medium and heavy armor if you give him the right soldier class. But you can't really wear that. So to me, it just doesn't make a lot of sense for the Krogan, Torian, Borean armor in the game that I obtained has like light, medium, or heavy next to it. I get it because like when you look at like it's supposed to be stylistic variants of like it's the same armor type, it's just a heavy variant of the armor. So that I kind of get, but at the same time I'm just like. You only have one Krogan, one Borean, one Torian. I guess maybe I answered my own question by saying it's just a stylistic difference. That's why. Still. Maybe they could just name it different things instead. Like the Onyx Pro or something like that.
On my way.
Okay, we got two, so I'll go for one, which should be here, I think. bring to Warframe when this new update rolls out. I don't even know if it's out yet, but I hope they might change some stuff around. I've always wanted them to change like certain things about the game that are a bit more tedious. Like for instance, I don't feel like, because a lot of the things they wouldn't want to change because of financial reasons, like yeah, this part of the game is tedious, but it's tedious on purpose because it incentivizes you to like buy our in-game currency in order to get this done quicker. That I get, but there's certain things in the game that are irritating that it would just be nice if they change, because it doesn't provide them any financial gain from having it be a tedious thing. There's no financial gain for them on certain things in the game being tedious. So having those things that don't provide them any financial gain being that way, it would be nice if they changed that to make it a lot less tedious to do. And I had a friend got a bit upset at me for bringing it up, but it was fair. I was kind of overdoing it. I was bringing up just a tad bit too much on like what I wanted for the game, but it's fine. I got it now. But I was simply just saying, like, it was really just about the syndicates. That was, like, kind of my biggest problem on the, radius. But yeah, it was really my only problem was like the syndicates. It wasn't really like any of the other syndicates. It was kind of like just the starting syndicates of the game. Those first six syndicates of the game. They always annoyed me. I personally just didn't like the idea that like all those 6 syndicates hate each other and all that. I didn't like that. It always annoyed me that you can't max them all out. But like you have to be enemies with at least one of them. Either be enemies with at least 2 syndicates, or from that point on micromanage every single time that you play the game in order to make sure you have all of them. shot that other guy right in the ass. That was funny. Well, why was he turned around like that? Why was he doing that? As the last Geth falls, you hear music from across the room. On the monitor, a Quarian stands before a hushed crowd, warbling a mournful a cappella. Oh, sorry. I said a cappella. Warbling a mournful or is it a cappella? Okay. Of worlds and innocence lost. The recorded song is dispatched to the Geth worlds behind the Perseus Veil. The transmitter shuts down. Okay. Sure.
Think we got him, Commander.
Cool. And I didn't die from an instant kill, which I'm absolutely certain there was going to be one, and it's probably one of those red lasers. Those red lasers, bro. Freaking lasers. Alright, while you're here, make sure to loot the following objects in the lower side room. Okay, so upgrade kit, secure crate, Geth terminal. So it says lower room. So I'm gonna go upstairs just to see if there's anything that, because this has happened before in these type of areas where they leave out something that maybe they didn't catch when they were scouting out the area for loot to make on the guide. Or maybe they did, but they just forgot it because there was a lot of other stuff going on. So sometimes they do leave out like a thing or two. Sometimes they actually This one is less of a problem because sometimes they just misword an item. They call it something else, but it's not that exactly. But it's the same premise to it. It's like it's still the same location, same thing. Sometimes they actually just leave out something, which is understandable. I mean, it's a big game. You're bound to, even when you're scouting and being thorough, you're bound to at least forget like at least one or two items in a certain area. Or at least you're probably like a lot of the times after a while you're probably gonna like forget at least one, especially if you're doing the Uncharted worlds where it's more like optional and all that, and I don't know, stuff like that. Okay, so we got an upgrade kit. Okay, secure crate and Geth terminal. So secure crate, this Geth terminal, secure crate. I can't really blame them for. I mean, I'm gonna search regardless, but yeah. You discover a number of encrypted Geth data files. In the proper hands, they could reveal much about the evolution of the Geth since the banishment of the Quarians. Cool. I mean, it's cool that I brought Tali, but I mean, it's Geth related, so it makes sense to bring Tali. Wish she had like something to say when I found that, but I guess that's just gonna be when I get back to the ship. But that seems to be it. This starts the Tali pilgrimage assignment, so make sure everything on the map is obtained. So 654-213, 654-213. Yep. All areas are gotten. I wonder if it's like bring her so it makes sense. Oh, okay. Well, alright. So we're gonna head back to the Normandy. Head all the way down to engineering in the lower decks of the Normandy and talk to Tali. She'll ask for a copy of the Geth data you grabbed from the bunker on Solcrum, as it's a very worthy pilgrimage gift, as you'll know if you talked with her enough to learn about her father. Here, you have two outcomes. I could say alright or take it to give Tali a copy of the data for a singular Paragon point. Usually these go by twos, but okay. Pick I can't take that risk to refuse to give Tali a copy of the data for +1 Renegade. You'll also be unable to have any more conversations with Tali aboard the Normandy. Oh wow, so that's a way to like lock her out of like, you know, being a friend. That might come back later in like 2 and 3 of her like not really liking you because of that. I would figure this is like, you know, you're helping her with her pilgrimage. It's Geth. It not only is it Geth data, which is directly tied to the Quarians, but it's also something to give her to make her pilgrimage more worth it, and it's a better gift to get back to her people, to the Quarians. I figured that would maybe net like, I would say like +5 Paragon points, or maybe not +5 because I don't really do +5s, but like +4. I'd say like at least +4 Paragon points at least. Maybe 6. 4 or 6. I feel like would seem like a fair trade-off for something that valuable to Tali. But that's just me. I don't know. Once you finished up with Tali, now go to the galaxy map and use it. Admiral Hackett will contact and congratulate you for stopping what turned out to be a major Geth offensive. Congratulations, you defeated one of the most demanding and lengthy side quests Mass Effect has to offer. Okay, so we did that. So let's return to Normandy. Oh wait, I almost opened up the galaxy map. That was, But yeah, I think he might be wearing medium armor. I've seen the heavier armor, like what it looks like. I'm not a fan of what heavy armor looks like. I feel like I like the look of medium armor. Light armor usually looks fine, like especially on the Onyx. The light armor looks fine. The medium armor, I think, generally for all armor types looks probably the best. I think heavier armor to me always looks too clunky. The material of the suit makes me think that it's not comfortable to wear. And it should be very uncomfortable and clunky, and it would actually make it harder to get around. Like even if you're like you specialize in that aspect of your class to where, you know, you've maxed out your class, so you've lore-wise it doesn't have any disadvantages from wearing it. But I feel like heavy armor always has like the bigger disadvantage regardless, like lore. I feel like gameplay-wise, it doesn't really matter. If you can wear it, you can wear it. So it doesn't slow you down. But to me, I'm like, I don't know. I think just heavy armor usually, to me, seems like it's just not worth it. Sure, extra protection in battle, but it seems like you get weighed down. You get weighed down more than the trade-off of being weighed down is not worth the extra protection, because it makes it harder to move and it's more uncomfortable. And at least if it's not in the front of your mind, it's in like the back or middle of your mind. You're thinking about the uncomfortableness of it or the heaviness of the armor. You know what I mean?
Shepard, I need to talk to you. It's important.
Yeah.
Is something wrong?
You know the data you took from those Geth control nodes? The information you uploaded to Alliance Control? I want a copy of it.
For your pilgrimage, I understand.
You want to bring this data back to the migrant fleet?
Those files have information that could be vital to our efforts to understand the Geth. It could be the key to helping us reclaim our homeworld.
By wiping the Geth out, it's encrypted. I can't take that risk. Then you'll leave us. Oh, I saved before this, so I can reload just in case this messes it up.
If I give you this data, your pilgrimage is over. You'll go back to your own people.
Not right away. I'll stay with you as long as it takes to stop Saren. But my people need this.
You think you can use this information to destroy your enemy?
Not right away. We will need to study it. It could take years, but it will give us new insight into how the Geth have changed and evolved over the past centuries.
Oh, Tali, if only you knew the truth. I'm just gonna tell her alright, because it's the nice thing to do, and I want ever want to be my friend in this game. So, except for Ashley. Ashley's the only one I don't care. The Donut Gang. What's up? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah. Alright.
Go ahead. Make a copy.
My people, I owe you a great debt, one I can never repay. The only thing I can offer in return is what you already have. My solemn promise to stay with you until Saren and his Geth armies are defeated.
Also, I completely forgot that, yeah, I'm making a copy. I'm not just giving her the data. I'm giving her a copy of the data. It wouldn't make any sense if I just gave her the data completely.
I never wanted anything more.
Thank you, Shepard.
And from what the guide tells me, I can't romance Tali in the first game. I think there's only 3 romanceable options in Mass Effect 1. That's Ashley, Liara, and Kaidan. But Kaidan and Ashley are gender locked. Liara can be romanced by either, which I think generally makes Liara the better love interest. It's not that only, it's just that's a part of it, because she's not restricted to just one version of gender. Shepard. I meant to say Shepard. I don't know why in my head I was like, I'm gonna say Shepard, but out of my mouth I said gender. But I mean, same difference. I mean, means the same thing basically in this context. But yeah, because then I feel like that's why Liara is probably the most canon, is because having a character be locked, like having another character's romance path be locked behind one version of your main character, means that if that character is romanced, the canon for that romance is male Shep. If the canon for this other romance is female Shep or femme Shep. But Liara is like, it doesn't matter, which allows for, I feel like the whole point of like you being able to choose between male and femme, like male Shep and femme Shep, is just up to player choice and what they want it to be canon. Having your romance option be locked behind a gender, like, oh, my canon is male Shep, but as a player you're wanting to romance Kaidan because you're like, oh, Kaidan makes sense as like to you as the player, Kaidan would make sense as the canon romance, but you can't do that unless you play femme Shep. So you have to sacrifice one aspect of your canon to follow through with another aspect of your canon. But with Liara, that's not the case. So that's good.
Never a dull moment with you, Shepard.
Alright, we asked him about all this. Let's say personal inquiry.
You ever go on any missions like ours before?
Saving the galaxy from certain destruction? No. But I've had my share of adventures.
Do you remember any that stick out?
A few. I remember one time I was hired by a Volus diplomat. What an ass.
I guess even politicians have need of mercs from time to time, huh?
Time to time. If it wasn't for politicians, I'd be out of work. They're always looking for ways to get ahead. This one was no different. He wanted me to erase his past. Get rid of an old friend who knew too much. Huh. His old friend turned out to be an Asari commando.
Whoa. That means absolutely nothing to me, but okay. You could just say exactly what I just said, so.
I can see why that might give you pause.
What? No. Alina and I were old friends. Sort of. We met when we were both contracted to kill the same Turian. Neither of us wanted the other one to get him first. We spent more time fighting each other than tracking that Turian.
Okay.
An Asari Commando mercenary? That's unusual, isn't it?
I wouldn't say it's unusual. Mercs come in all shapes. Anyway, when I told Alina about the diplomat's contract, she and I had a good laugh about it.
Okay.
So what did you do?
Well, I wasn't going to lose the contract, but I respected Alina. In the end, I let her pick the location where we'd fight. She chose some old Solarian space station overrun with mercs and smugglers. That way we didn't have to worry about hurting any innocent bystanders. Huh. She always was a bit of a softie.
What happened on the station?
What didn't happen? For 2 days I chased her through that station. Used my entire store of ammunition. Had to kill a bunch of mercs and use their crap weapons. By the 3rd day, the station was barely holding together. The mercs were dead or gone, life support was failing, but I had her. She'd locked herself in the med labs. She was trying to patch herself up. Damn tough, that one. Then just when I thought I had her, the station's core went critical. Barely made it back to my ship in time.
I assume the Asari Commando didn't make it?
I watched the station from a distance. I never saw her leave. And when that place blew, there was nothing left larger than a Turian's right nut. So I headed back to the diplomat to give him the good news and collect my pay. But before I got halfway there, Alina sent me a message. Better luck next time. Now, I'm not superstitious, but if someone can survive that, well, they deserve to live. At least for a bit longer.
Rex has a friend. They never made any, like, Mass Effect animated-like projects, right? Like they did with Resident Evil.
What about the diplomat? He wanted her dead.
I told him the truth. Alina was still alive and she was really pissed. I told him if he wanted to live, he'd need me around to protect him.
Because a part of me's thinking, like, it'd be actually kind of fun if they did do that with Mass Effect, like, because there's already a history with the characters, like a whole thing that happens beforehand before you meet them. So in regards to like messing with canon, that's not really a thing that that wouldn't be a problem, because they could make animated stories like an anthology series, but for like each member of the Normandy, right, you can have something that explores that character's past, stuff that they tell you in the game that happened beforehand, stuff that they hint at, that the creators of the game would be able, with the proper budget, would be able to animate and make into like some sort of short, like adventure, like a short film or something. I think that would be pretty cool. Then you get to like have these little animated projects that explore like certain things that like Rex did, that he explains happened in his past. Like you could have a whole animated thing about this interaction with like him with the Asari person, or animate his backstory with how he went and left his people behind because of what happened with his his father, right, and have the betrayal of that. And like you could start out with like the earliest point of like Rex, like at that point when Rex, like as Rex is trying to save his people, but then the betrayal happens, and that sends him off of his planet to go do his own thing. And that's when you get to like his next story. Like, you can go in like a chronological order of like when these events would have taken place in the timeline before the events of the game started. So you could start with like the earliest point, like whichever member of the Normandy has their earliest point. You could start with them, and then each subsequent episode, or let's say, I'm saying episode, each subsequent anthology would be like the next thing in the timeline. What happens at like next, chronologically speaking, before the events of this person happen. Like before the next part of, like, say you do Rex's story of like the betrayal on his planet. Well, let's say what the events that happened immediately after Rex was that in Garrus's in life, he had his whole interaction with Dr. Salion. That happened within chronologically. That happened after Rex's departure from his planet. But then you can say the next story was Kaidan's story happened after that. Like Kaidan was born, or he was growing up as an L2 or whatever it was that. And then the next thing could be like, oh yeah, technically timeline wise, Rex's adventures, where he interacted with this Asari, right? That happened after Kaidan's whole like story unfolds, and he becomes like, you know, Kaidan that we know. And it could all like, you do that, and it's like all a lead up to just before the start of the first game. If anything, you could actually, I guess that would make a ton of, I guess then you would be canonizing, I was gonna say like, the ending could just be like a quick shot of like an animated version of when the characters initially meet Shepard for the first time, but I guess that would technically canon, because like, if for instance meeting Rex, you can skip that. You don't have to ever actually interact with him to begin with. So but animating that would then canonize the fact that it's canon that Shepard interacted and met with Rex at a point, which would go against their whole idea of like, there is no set canon aside from the ending they chose for Mass Effect 3, but that was more so to keep Shepard alive, because it's the only ending in Mass Effect 3 where Shepard technically doesn't actually die, which allows for them to bring Shepard back in later installments if they ever decide that, which I think that's the only time that they decided to set a canon, like a direct canon event based on your player decision. But they only did that because it was the only choice in the game that would result in the character being allowed to return in a future installment. Which in that regard, that makes sense. Like, it makes sense that way. Some people probably don't like that, but it makes sense for that reason solely.
And he believed you.
He kept me on as his personal guard until he died. Natural causes. Easiest job I've ever had. A little boring, but credits are credits.
True.
So long, Rex.
Yeah, I think an anthology, like animated thing exploring that would be nice. It's a way to like get to know the characters afterwards or beforehand, so you maybe get to understand them a little more. Especially, it would definitely help if like you had your first playthrough, or right, you've had many playthroughs just hearing about the characters, then you, as a person who's experienced the game already, hearing about their backstory, you then get to experience those actual stories to get to know them better than how you initially got to meet them. But also it's good for people who are new to jumping into Mass Effect, who have the chance to watch these things, like a way to get to know your future Normandy crew before you jump into the game. So at the very least, when you do meet them in the game, those people that are new to the game can like recognize them immediately, and then understand it when they tell stuff about their backstory. I mean, maybe that's a bit too complicated, but I think that'd be pretty cool. Because you don't have to watch the animations. The animations aren't something that is required to understand or play the game in any way. They're just there for lore for the characters, and that's it. It's just character backstories. It's not, like stuff that's gonna affect your gameplay, I guess, specifically. Like, it's not gonna, it's not required. It's like not required reading. It's not required watching or anything like that. But it'd be nice to have it, just so you get to experience like what all these adventures they say they've had before they joined your crew.
Commander?
Hell, you can even like do a different anthology thing where maybe you explore the different origins of Shepard. Maybe that's a bit too much because it's 2 different origin styles. So that would probably would be a little too much, because then you have to like, it'd be a lot of repeating, like, oh yeah, you did this, but then like, oh, you chose the Spacer background, and then the Spacer with War Hero, but then we do a different one where it's Spacer, but they're the sole survivor, stuff like that. It's like,
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Not sure I buy Dr.
Not everyone's as close to...
Too bad those ruins got destroyed.
Do you have a few minutes to
I should
talk?
get back to my duty. I wouldn't mind talking more later, though.
Dismissed, Chief.
Sir.
Alright, okay, she has nothing new to say, and I have to make sure I reload my save before I talk to her, because she calls me Skipper in that interaction, and I have to make sure that she never calls me Skipper in a dialogue. And if she does, in a dialogue where I actually have to get a mission from her, or it's something that's like something new to learn, I have to make sure to pick choices that will make it where she won't call me Skipper anymore.
Commander, I wanted to thank you.
What for, Garrus?
For everything. Taking me with you, letting me be part of your team. I've learned a lot. I've thought a lot about what you've told me. About not sacrificing innocence to achieve the goal. About finding the best way through, not just the fastest. I still think C-Sec has its flaws, but I understand why they do it now. I see the importance of being firm in the face of evil, not letting it change who I am.
Words mean nothing until you turn them into action, Garrus. What are you going to do about it?
Well, I'm going back to C-Sec. I think I can make a difference there. I'll also reapply for Spectre training, but I'll do it right. I won't compromise myself to get there. If the people I'm sworn to protect can't trust me, then I don't deserve to be the one protecting them.
Yo, Fizzy Frost, what's up, man? How you doing? Hope you're having a good day. I know it's morning time, or whatever time it is for you, but hope you're having a good day. I'm always like thinking to myself, man, if I was in a part of like the idea or like the creation part of like what they could do in like future wise with like certain like franchises or series that I personally enjoy, I would like to think ideally that I would be very vocal with certain things and have a lot of ideas, because I'm usually kind of quiet. I mean, aside from the streams obviously, but in IRL I'm usually not the most talkative person outside, but ideally I would be in this scenario and give off all these ideas that I have and like what they could do and how to make it something more bigger, or I don't know, just do more that people I genuinely think people would actually enjoy if we did this or that. But I already know how that would play out. It wouldn't work out well. I would just not know what to do. I would stutter over my words constantly. I would know in the like beforehand I might have all these like planned out words and thoughts, but then I know that in the moment it would just be like my brain would go blank. I wouldn't know what to say. Which sucks. I would love to create my own thing though, similar to the games that I like. I would like to, if I could, which I can't, but if I could, I would love to just create my own like franchises and IPs based off like the type of stuff that I enjoy in games. Like maybe combining certain elements of different games. That would be cool to combine like 2 different type of games that have 2 different type of play styles, but combining elements from both that I think would, because I enjoy both, so I would implement elements from both that would make it more fun. Specifically choice-based games. I would love to create choice-based games. I myself probably wouldn't be able to be the best at picking out the different dialogues, but choice-based games I think would be fun. And one thing that I would definitely do in if I made my own choice-based game would be that the dialogue choices here that you can pick, the words of those dialogue choices would be what the character says. It wouldn't be like, oh, he says, "That's great, Garrus," and then, like, I pick, "Oh, that's great, Garrus," and then he says something else that isn't, he doesn't say, "That's great, Garrus," when I click it. He's gonna say something similar to it, but not the exact words. In a game that I would make, I would actually, it would be one and the same. You pick, "That's great, Garrus," he's gonna say, "That's great, Garrus." I always hate it when these choice-based games do that, when the character says something different than what you picked. Even though it's in the same sphere of words, it's still different.
I'm glad you see it that way. Keep that in mind when we meet Saren.
Don't worry,
Yeah, see?
Commander. I will.
That's not what I said. "That's great, Garrus." He said he said a lot more words than what I picked. Still the nice option, but still. Javarius, what's up, man? So we talked to Rex, Garrus, we talked to Tali. I think all that I really have to do now is just see if Kaidan has anything to say, and then if Liara has anything to say.
Looking for supplies?
Yeah.
Let's see what you've got.
You bet,
I
Commander.
could just check in with him after I complete all the worlds before I go back to the Citadel. But let's buy the rest of these. Okay. I know Dr. doesn't have anything to say, and neither does the Admiral guy and where I was just at. So it's just potentially Kaidan might have something to say, and then Liara might have something to say. I haven't been doing that properly. This guide tells me to check in with my crew basically after I complete every Uncharted World section. I haven't been doing that. I think I'm caught up as much as I can be. I don't think they matter too much. They don't offer like, from what if it was intensely important, like it provided a mission or something, or it was a crucial moment for progressing a character's relationship, I'm hoping that IGN's guide would tell me beforehand after I complete a world that, hey, before you start this, before you go into the next thing, make sure to talk to this person or this person after you complete this mission. If you're following our, like, because they always say, like, if you're following our guide exactly how we're telling you to follow it, then you should talk to this person after you complete this mission. They haven't been doing that in this regard, but I'm hoping that they would if it was important, if I needed to, like, absolutely, to make sure I get the best experience that I want to get in this. But whatever.
Anything you need, Commander?
Let's see. If I say this, I think personal input, he talks about the last mission. Tactical appraisal, I think, is personal questions.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
I fucked that up completely.
Anything you need, Commander?
What's your opinion on the last?
Seems like I mean, if you like the bookish sort.
Do you... Wait. I say, do you...
Any intentions there?
No, Commander.
Okay. I got it mixed up. I got it. I mean, it's vice versa.
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander. We'll have time for personal debriefings later.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
It doesn't really seem like Kaidan has anything to say. It just seems like Rex, Garrus, and maybe Tali might actually be able to like say something. Oh, sorry, hold on. Antonio, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. All right, Liara, do you got anything to say?
I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
I just wanted to talk.
Of course, Shepard. What did you want to talk about?
Okay.
I should go.
Goodbye,
So,
Shepard.
just from that, I mean, this has happened, like, this is what, the third time that this has happened? I'm gonna go into the assumption that until I start completing a main story world, that the only characters that will have something new to say to me after the more I progress in the Uncharted World stuff. Oh, Antonio, thank you for the 10 gifts, the 10 creeper heads. I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, I'm assuming the only characters that actually have anything to say after I complete Uncharted Worlds is Rex, Garrus, and maybe Tali. I don't check in with Tali a lot, but it seems to be just those three that have like anything to say really afterwards. So after I complete this next one, I'll check in with them to see if they have anything new to say, since they seem to be the only ones that actually, like I just said, say anything new. I'm just reiterating what I'm saying. I don't know why. I'm sorry. He said, I'm replaying this game. It's such a classic. Yeah, it is. I beat Mass Effect 1 a long time ago, and I played a little bit of 2. I got up to the point where you're in, I think, a bar in 2, and I got really upset because I wasn't aware of how, at that point when I was playing the game, I wasn't aware of how impactful your choices actually were going to be at that point, because I wasn't really following a guide like I am now. But it came to the character of Fist when you first fight him. In my first ever playthrough, I chose to spare him, but I wasn't aware that that character would actually ever come back. So when I started 2 and I saw him in the bar, and you actually got to talk to him, and he referenced the fact that like you let him live, I started looking stuff up, and I was like, wait a minute. In all the side content and all that stuff, characters that you interact with in side content can also return. Maybe not in a big major way, but in at least ways that expand the world, your world a little bit. And considering I didn't get a chance to finish all the side content in the first game when I first played it, because I assumed there was like an end game style thing where you could like go after you complete the main stuff, you can go back and do a bunch of stuff. No, after I completed the main story, it was like, if you better have a save before the main stuff, like before the ending, because if you don't, you gotta replay everything, and I didn't want to do that. So
message from Admiral Hackett, Commander. Patching it through.
We just received your report. Looks like this Geth incursion was bigger than we thought. They were probably preparing for a major offensive in the system. We're increasing patrols in the Armstrong cluster to make sure they can't establish another foothold in the region. Nice job, Shepard. You saved a lot of human lives on this mission. Hackett out.
But yeah, I wasn't aware. So when I got to that exact moment, I got really upset and I just quit. I just never finished Mass Effect 2. I never played any more of it. Which means I never played Mass Effect 3. I know enough about these games just from, being online. But yeah, I never really got to finish the trilogy or even 2 for that matter. So. Which sucks because I was getting real into it. I was getting really into 2 at that point. Like it got me hooked. And then I got to that point, and then my OCD just took over, and I was like, well, I'm not playing this anymore because of this. I was so upset with myself that I just decided to wait. Because I had played so many other games beforehand that have an end game after you do the main story, so I didn't assume anything. But yeah. My older brother was a lifesaver for me playing the trilogy, but I hear, man, yeah. Alright, so we're going to the Kepler Verge. Oh, it's right. Kepler Verge. So we're going to Herschel. Well, there's two in this area. And there's Newton. Herschel and Newton. Herschel's first law. Let's actually click on this now. Okay. IGN, stop screwing up. Okay. Recommended squad. Okay. Despite this being his personal assignment, it's actually optional to bring Garrus with you. Just be aware that doing this will result in him being rather annoyed with you when you talk with him again aboard the Normandy. Oh, okay. You'll be fighting at close range in close spaces in this assignment, so Tali and Rex are good picks as they excel with shotguns. Well, I need... Man, I don't know. Rex makes me worried. I'm afraid he's just gonna kill the guy, but this is a Garrus mission, so I'm afraid Garrus just kill him. So Garrus, find Dr. Saleon. So unlike the other two personal assignments, Garrus's can only be started by unlocking it through speaking with him. This isn't quite as intuitive as it sounds, starting from when you first recruit. Okay, this is just telling me how I get the mission. And man, does Dr. Saleon sound like the most disgusting villain? Oh my god. This dude's a genuine villain. Just evil person through and through, apparently. Which would maybe give me the argument of, oh yeah, I should kill him, but if I have the option, but I don't like doing that. I want characters to return in later installments. Garrus will have unique dialogue if you don't take him. Well, it says here that he'll get mad at me, basically, if I do take him, which I'm assuming means that Dr. Saleon gets away or something, I don't know, but if I don't bring him, I feel like he'd be annoyed at me regardless, because it's like, oh, you didn't bring me aboard this mission that I wanted to do or something, I don't know. I brought Rex with me to do his family armor quest. Okay, so there should only be one thing in this system. An asteroid. Nothing in the belt, so okay. And here. Here. I think, by the way, also, yeah, I think I've gotten decent with the romance options with Liara. I don't think I'm screwing up. I know Ashley has called me Skipper already, which is a big red flag for messing up already, but she only calls me that when I talk to her again and ask her if we can talk. As long as I avoid picking that option, like if I pick it and there's nothing new to say and she calls me that, I have to reload my save beforehand. So as long as she never calls me Skipper, as long as the word Skipper never comes out of that character's mouth, I'm pretty sure I'm fine, I hope. We have this. Okay, so there are no scannable planets, that's crazy. But, okay. Wait, but it says there's a rocky asteroid. I'm so confused. It said there's a rocky asteroid? It would have to be in the belt. In this asteroid belt. Where an asteroid would be. I'm really confused. It's not popping up for me. Maybe it pops up after the mission? That's kind of annoying, but it's not popping up right now. I wish you could romance Tali in the first game. Yeah. I wish this game was... because I get it, choice-based, whatever, but I kind of wish this game was, like, more open to the whole, open relationship stuff. It just sucks to always be locked to one romance in a game, especially if there's, like, so many good romances. You're just like, I want my character romance them all. Oh, you sent me another gift. You sent me a heart. Oh yeah, the heart with the face, yeah. Thank you. Appreciate that. Oh, well, that's a lot of gems, a lot of diamonds. Holy baloney. Alright, so I don't know. I can't find the asteroid. Where is it? It doesn't tell me where it's at. Once you're done, head to... Yeah, it's basically saying I can find this asteroid beforehand, before I even start the mission. Dude, are you kidding me? Okay. Oh, I don't want to do it, but I have to. Hold on. Mass Effect Legendary Edition, Mass Effect 1, Herschel System. Where is the rocky asteroid? Within the system's asteroid belt. I know that. Where? Kidding me? Oh my gosh. Hover your cursor over the belt and press the scan button when it turns. Yeah, Does this video? There's a video at a certain point where he shows it. Hold on. Okay. Blah 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 blah. Oh my god, he's not even. Just go to space. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, I'm just gonna use my mouse here to like slowly go over the asteroid. Oh, here we go. Okay. Using my mouse works. Okay, scan. Jeez, okay. It's right there. Wow. I don't know why I didn't pick that up earlier. Alright, so that we got the asteroid. Now we can move on to the planet. Alright, we gotta board this, but I'm really hoping this tells me. So yeah, going to the ship, yeah, there's gonna be a bunch of enemies. Yep, they're test subjects, that makes sense. Yep, they'll just rush at me. Since there's no items of interest. Oh, okay. Though there are plenty of explosives if you wanted to shoot them when foes walk near. Oh, okay, so explosive items. I didn't know you could do that with... Oh yeah, it's a benefit of playing on PC. So there's no morality points here, but how you handle the confrontation determines your dialogue in the aftermath. Okay, so this really only... Oh, so you do kill Dr. Saleon or something? Oh no, wait, no, there's another. Okay. So choose carefully. No matter what you say in any situation, though, Saleon will flee, so you'll have to gun him down. So what? Wait. It says no matter what you say in any situation, though, Saleon will flee, so you'll have to gun him down. So I can kill him. There's no dialogue option to kill him or spare him. It's just kill him. I mean, makes sense. This dude's just evil, apparently through and through. Although in this type of game, you could pretty easily convince a really evil person or someone who's really gone downhill to just, you know, not be doing bad stuff anymore. If you have enough Paragon points or Renegade points. Unsurprisingly, the elderly Solaran is literally the weakest enemy in the game. He'll go down in one shot to even your weakest of pistols, and that's good. I have Spectre weapons, so... in fact, it's quite possible for a squad mate to kill him without you even realizing. Once the fight is over, if Garrus is in your squad, you can influence his outlook based on your responses regarding Dr. Saleon getting himself killed. So wait, once the fight is over, if Garrus is in your squad, you can influence his outlook. Okay. While you're here, it's time to sweep the room of loot objects. Okay, I got that. Back on the norm. And unless you talked to Garrus since you picked up his assignment, the conversation you'll now have with him in the cargo bay will be about what to do with Saren when he's caught. Of course, if you didn't take Garrus with you on this assignment, he'll be quite annoyed that you went and took care of Dr. Saleon without him. Complete another mission world assignment, and you'll have the conversation where Garrus tells you his plans for the future once this is over. This conversation is directly influenced by how you handle Dr. Saleon. If you told Garrus to go for the kill, or went for it yourself, then he'll say he's going to reapply for Spectre training. If you convinced Garrus to take Dr. Saleon in before he turned hostile, then Garrus will say he's going to return to C-Sec. Wait a minute. I talked to him beforehand, before I did this. He said he was going to reapply to C-Sec and Spectre training. If I'm remembering correctly, which I'm probably not, but that's what I remember him saying. So if I told Garrus to go for the kill, or I went for it myself, then he said he's going to reapply for Spectre training. But if I convinced Garrus to take Dr. Saleon in before he turned hostile, then Garrus will say he's going to return to C-Sec. So he said both. So if you follow the guide and you talk to Garrus beforehand, like you get I think he gives you the mission about Dr. Saleon, then his next dialogue is about what to do with Saren. If you hold off on Dr. Saleon's mission, and get his next dialogue after that, then because of you being choosing all the good responses, he'll say he's going to return to C-Sec because now he understands them, but he's also going to reapply for Spectre training. So you get both if you hold off on doing his mission and try to talk with him beforehand. I'm thinking, unless doing this mission overwrites that dialogue and pretends that it didn't happen. I don't know, but okay. So this seems pretty straightforward. It's just the loot to get after you kill him. So I guess maybe I should bring him with me. I saved beforehand, I think. So I'll bring Garrus. This is his mission. It seems like he'll be more irritated with me if I don't bring him with me, because this is like his big thing. This is his one hiccup. Is Dr. Saleon. So I feel like it makes sense. Just want to make sure it did tell me that would be the best option. It's actually optional to bring Garrus with you. Just be aware that doing this will result in him being rather annoyed. Oh wait, just be aware that doing this will result in him being rather annoyed with you when you talk with him again. Oh, I misread that. I thought if you brought him with me, he'll be annoyed if you bring him with you, and that'll lead to him being annoyed afterwards. No, it's saying, oops, I misread it. He'll be annoyed if you don't bring him. So I should bring him. I think it said bring Tali with me, right? Or no, it was saying bring him for the assignment, but bring Rex or Tali. I don't know. I'm fine with bringing Tali, but I feel like I should bring Rex. Who do you think I should bring? What should we do the option here? To me, I'm cool with bringing either Rex or Tali. Who should I bring? Not specifically for gameplay purposes, like who can do more damage or whatever, because both are maxed out with all their stats and have decent enough gear on. Just who should I bring? Tali or Rex with me? Because it seems like I kill Dr. Saleon no matter what I do here, so it doesn't seem like there's a choice to keep him alive. I would pick Tali if that was the case, because Rex I feel like is okay with just killing a guy when you decide not to kill him with Fist. So, but considering that's not really an option, and it seems like it's either he gets away or you kill him. So either one's okay with me. Actually, can I do a poll thing? Can I set up a poll on TikTok? Poll and gift vote? Can I set a thing? Quick poll. Oh, that was my other one. Yeah, I did a should I keep playing? Should I go to bed or keep playing? I forgot I did this. It was my custom. Let's create a new one. Tali. Who should I pick? Where's the question mark? Question mark. Start. Right? 3 minutes. Sure. I don't know how this works for everyone else on TikTok, but I don't know. I have no idea how this works. I just clicked, I typed in the words, I clicked start, they're done. Okay. I'm cool with sitting here for 3 minutes. That's how long this is gonna go for. Unless someone in chat just says it, I don't really know. Antonio, are you still here? Did you leave? I was kind of hoping you'd tell me what to do here. I'm just gonna do this. Mass Effect Legendary Edition. When finding Dr. Salion, should I bring Tali or Rex with me, given that Garrus is already coming with me? Who is a better team-up with Garrus? With Garrus. Yes. Run out a team with Garrus. Really depends on how you want to handle combat. Blah, blah, blah. No, it's got the wrong name. So I said Doctor. Salion. Kind of like Salon, but Salion. Let's see, choosing between Tali and Rex is okay. It depends on whether you want the best for fit for the narrative or the most balanced combat squad. Since Garrus is a mandatory lock for this one, it's not, but okay. Here is another thing, okay. Case for Tali, narrative and tech. Bringing Tali creates a very specialized infiltration style team. Both Tali and Garrus are the younger apprentice-style companions in Mass Effect 1. Having them work together to track down a rogue scientist feels like a specialized tactical op. Okay, the risk, this, okay, a little bit case for Rex, combat and muscle. While Rex provides the perfect enforcer energy to contrast Garrus's professional sniper vibe. Bringing Rex and Garrus together feels like Shepard is leading a strike team, whatever. I don't know. It seems like basically this is just saying if you want something narrative, pick Tali. If you just want muscle, then pick Rex, I guess. I don't know. Fine, I'll do Tali. I don't care. Either way. Anyways, picking Tali. Why not? I didn't realize they were the youngest. I knew they were like probably the least experienced compared to like everyone else, but well, also Liara was not as experienced, I think, with some of this stuff, given that they just investigate Prothean ruins. But I didn't realize, like, I figured Tali, but I didn't imagine Garrus was on the younger side of characters. Or something like that. Okay, sure. I guess that makes sense then. Cool, alright. Hopefully when I go back to the Citadel, there'll be more Spectre weapons, so I can just give the rest of my team Spectre guns. Okay. Saving before I went on the mission. We're gonna save during the mission. I don't know. Anyway. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, right, enemy stuff. Gotta get my weapon out.
Over there!
Oh, shit. Come at me, bruh. Come at me, bruh. Come at me, bruh. Come at me, bruh. I think I figured out where their weak point is. It's their ass. You shoot them in the ass, they die quicker. Oh, it's green. I thought it was red. I don't know why I thought it was. Okay. I just was not paying attention. Okay. So Dr. Saleon. Ooh. Wait, what room is he in? Oh, he's probably in that room. Okay. This is to the main. This is to like the driver area. So. Okay, there doesn't seem to be anything in here. Alright, so he's either going to be in this room, which will open up last, or he's going to be in this room. So, let's see. Dr. Saleon, you in here?
Thank you.
Oh.
Thank you for saving me from those things.
Commander, that's him. That's Dr. Saleon.
What? My name is Hart. Dr. Hart. Please, get me out of here.
You certain?
Are you sure it's him?
Positive. There's no escape this time, Doctor. I'd harvest your organs first, but we don't have the time.
You're crazy. He's crazy! Please, don't let him do this to me.
Interesting. I mean, I guess if I didn't bring Garrus, I could accuse him of being Dr. Saleon. Finish him, try to die, Doctor. Back down, Garrus.
We'll take him in. Drop him off with the military.
But we have him. We can't let him get away. Not again.
If he dies, we'll never know what he's been up to or how he did it. We'll take him in, interrogate him, and he'll serve his time.
Okay. You're right. You're a very lucky Salarian. You owe the Commander your life.
Oh, thank you so very much.
Oh.
And so he dies anyway. What was the point of that?
Oh, wait. Shit, wait a minute, hold on. I just thought about that. If he gets away, does he return in a later game? Hold on a second here. I gotta figure that out. I didn't think about that. I should have thought of it. I can reload my save. I just have to kill enemies again, but I can reload my save. Mass Effect Legendary Edition. Mass Effect 1. If you let Dr. I'm just gonna I have to spell it out. Saleon flee instead of killing him, will he return in Mass Effect 2 and or 3, or will this be the very last time we see the character? Okay, in Mass Effect 1, the encounter with Dr. Saleon during Garrus' personal assignment, Garrus Find Dr. Saleon, is the only time the character appears in the trilogy. Whether you choose to let him flee, kill him yourself, or let Garrus take the shot, Dr. Saleon does not return in Mass Effect 2 or Mass Effect 3. The narrative outcomes. While he never reappears, your choice here serves as a major morality pivot for Garrus Vacarion's character development. Okay. If you let Saleon flee, he attempts to trigger a leak in the laboratory's containment system as a distraction. Shepard and Garrus are forced to kill him in the ensuing firefight anyways. Effectively, he dies regardless of your intent to let him go. If you kill... So he dies no matter what I do. What the fuck? If you kill him or let Garrus do it, the mission ends immediately. Okay. Long-term impact. So basically, I have the decision in that moment to just... My dialogue is like... I could say, Garrus, go ahead, basically. Like, I basically say, you, Garrus, just do it. He'll, in that cutscene, he'll probably just kill him. Or I could be like, I'll do it, and then that cutscene, I'll probably kill him. But if I talk about we're gonna bring you in, investigate, like, interrogate you and stuff, then he'll start running away, and I can kill him anyways. But if I just kill him outright in the cutscene, or in the dialogue decisions, then it's different. Long-term impact. The true consequence of this mission isn't Salion's fate, but Garrus' personality. Paragon Path. If you convince Garrus to follow procedure and express regret over the necessity of the violence, he becomes more idealistic and by the book in the sequels. Oh, by the book? Ooh. Renegade Path. If you encourage his and justify the means mentality, he becomes more cynical and ruthless in Mass Effect 2. Oh, then that's probably better that he's I chose the Paragon choice there. Since Salion is effectively a one-and-done villain, you can safely focus on how you want to shape Garrus' outlook rather than worrying about a future revenge plot. Would you like to know how these specific dialogue choices with Garrus affect his loyalty vibe or combat dialogue in later games? Let's just say yes. I just want to see what the genuine in Mass Effect, shaping Garrus' outlook during the Dr. Salion mission and your general conversations on the Normandy acts as a soft character build that influences demeanor across the entire trilogy. So while he doesn't have a formal loyalty bar in the first game, like he does in the second, your influence dictates whether he becomes a Paragon-leaning officer or a Renegade-leaning vigilante. Why can't he be a Paragon-leaning vigilante? That's what I want to know. I want a Paragon-leaning vigilante Garrus. That seems more cool. I want that middle ground option. Influence on character vibe. The way you handle the Salion mission specifically sets the tone for his personality in sequels, the hardened Renegade Path. If you encourage Garrus to take the shot or agree that the ends justify the means, he becomes more cynical. In Mass Effect 2, his Archangel persona feels like a natural evolution of this ruthlessness. He'll be more dismissive of civilian collateral damage and more focused on results over rules. Yikes. The softened Paragon Path. If you talk him down and empathize the importance of the law, he carries a more idealistic weight. By Mass Effect 3, a Paragon Garrus expresses more internal conflict about the hard choices of the Reaper War, often looking to Shepard for moral reassurance rather than just tactical orders. Dialogue and combat arcs. Your influence literally changes how he interacts with you and the world. Combat chatter. Right, interactions in 2 and 3. While the core bro dynamic remains, a Renegade Garrus will often find Shepard's merciful choices naive, whereas a Paragon Garrus will explicitly thank Shepard for keeping him on the right path when he was younger. How much time passes between 1 and 2 after what happens with Shepard? Like, damn. Does he, like, how much do people age? It's crazy. I can't imagine people are that much older. Maybe it's like a few years, I would assume, but not that much. Okay. Comparison of alignment to outcomes, so Paragon influence, Renegade influence. So philosophy in Paragon is believes the law to protect innocence. Renegade believes the law gets the way of justice. In the way of justice. Okay. Mass Effect 2 reunion, happy to see a mentor who kept him centered, excited to get back to doing what needs to be done. Mass Effect 3 is often reflects on the morality of the war, focuses on the cold math of victory. Okay, so it's better to not encourage the whole ruthlessness. It's better to not do it because he becomes kind of a... I'm assuming he'll become kind of a dick in the later games if I do that. So, and yes, anyways, what was the point of that? Oh, dialogue, right? I forgot I was playing a game here. I can say I'm sorry, Garrus, or I'll tell you.
You can't predict how people will act, Garrus, but you can control how you'll respond. In the end, that's what really matters.
Yeah. I don't think I ever met anyone like you, Commander. Well, I guess we're done here.
That was the right thing to pick, right? Because... Sure. Salion's medical equipment is stained with the blood of many species. Pale blue, violet, orange, and more than a few dark red. But his work has ended here. Time to head back to the Time to head back to Normandy. Damn it, I almost said all of that perfectly without stuttering or messing up. Frick. Okay. I think that was the right choice, right? That seemed like the... I mean, instead of saying, sorry, Garrus, me saying, I'll tell you, was the right choice, right? Fuck. I'm sorry. I have to look that up, because now I'm getting paranoid on whether that was the right one or not. As I'm aware of how annoying it is that I keep doing this. Mass Effect Legendary Edition, Mass Effect 1. When taking down Dr. Saleon and him being killed afterwards, after you tried to arrest him. When Garrus asks what was the point of all that, he died anyways. Should I tell Garrus, sorry Garrus, or I'll tell you why? So dialogue choice, I'll tell you why is the Paragon alignment. Outcome slash philosophy. You explain that the process of law is what separates you from the criminals. It teaches Garrus that the means are just as important as the ends. If I say I'm sorry, the alignment is neutral slash renegade. The outcome slash philosophy is that this is more of a shrug. It implies that the situation was messy and doesn't offer a strong moral lesson, potentially leaving Garrus to lean more toward his do whatever it takes instincts. See, I didn't pick that up when I was reading it. I didn't pick that up. I thought it was like a genuine apology of like, I'm sorry. But no, it's just like a shrug, like, whatever, man, sorry, I guess. That's really the things that it should have been like, sorry, I guess. Then it'd been like, oh, then you reading that, you're like, oh, so you're just gonna say it, and it's not gonna be like, you're not actually sorry, you're just saying it. Okay. It's important for me, at least, to always pick the good choices with him, the Paragon leaning ones, because if I don't, then in the sequels he becomes an asshole. So that's kind of important, I guess. Yeah. Why did I close my phone? I need my phone open so I can look at all the gear. Okay. So there is supposed to be a hardened storage locker. Wentware, medical station, okay, get that one. A secure storage locker. Okay. Medical station, wetware kit, and malfunctioning object. So, medical station, wetware kit. Ooh, I'm gonna have to start selling some stuff now. And then a malfunctioning object. Didn't realize I was getting that close to maxed out inventory again. Alright, well, I swear, I thought he was going to be in this room. I thought it was like, oh, we go in here, we investigate something, and this room unlocks afterwards. That's what I remember. I mean, I don't know why I'm constantly then misremembering things now, if I played through this part before, but I don't know, too much stuff going on in my brain. I get things cross-wired and confused. That wasn't the proper way to say those words, but I said them. Alright, time to head back to the ship since Dr. Saleon is dead. He is dead. Oh yeah. Sure, I mean, why not? Who cares? Dude was a straight up pure villain. Well, imagine if he was telling the truth, though. Imagine how fucked up that'd be if I chose the options to just kill him outright without listening to him. Or at least trying to bring him in. I was just like, oh no, this is I believe Garrus. This is definitely Dr. Saleon. or if I didn't bring Garrus, right, and I just didn't know, but I killed him anyways, assuming he wasn't Dr. Salion, but just been like, you'll do. Alright, so I gotta talk to Garrus, right? Right. You went and took it, okay. Okay, and you'll have this conversation where Garrus tells you his plans for the future once this is over. If you told Garrus, okay, but he said this to me before we went to Salion, so unless if he tells me it now, then why is my memory this bad?
Commander, I wanted to thank you.
Okay, so we're just getting a repeat, basically. The dialogue just gonna get repeated.
What for, Garrus?
For everything. Taking me with you, letting me be part of your team. I've learned a lot. I've thought a lot about what you've told me. About not sacrificing innocence to achieve the goal. About finding the best way through, not just the fastest. And I've been thinking about Dr. Salion, too. I'd convinced myself that he deserved to die, but then I started thinking about why I wanted him dead. I realized it wasn't because of what he did to those people. That was part of it, but I think most of it was because he got away from me. He escaped under my watch, and I didn't like that. I let it become personal.
Words mean nothing until you turn them into action, Garrus. What are you going to do about it?
Well, I'm going back to C-Sec. I think I can make a difference there. I'll also reapply for Spectre training, but I'll do it right. I won't compromise myself to get there. If the people I'm sworn to protect can't trust me, then I don't deserve to be the one protecting them.
So there is different dialogue. So he does pick both. There's just slightly different dialogue of how he decides this. Okay.
I'm glad you see it that way. Keep that in mind when we meet Saren.
Don't worry, Commander. I will.
Awesome, bro. Awesome.
Commander.
Oh,
God. I wanted to thank you.
He just repeats it.
What for, Garrus?
For everything. I've thought a lot, and I realized he escaped under my watch, and I didn't like that. Well, I'm going back. If the people I'm sworn to protect can't trust me,
I'm glad you see it that way.
Don't worry, Commander. I will.
Oh my God. Okay. We did that. We killed Dr. Salion. Hold on. Wait. No. I was gonna talk to everybody, but I think it needs to reload to a different system in order for it to actually work properly. I think I might have ran into that issue before, like on my first playthrough a while back. I need to probably go to a different system first, and then see if they have any new dialogue. If they don't, I'm gonna reload my save at the galaxy map that I'm gonna make when I get there. That way I don't have to, I just reload, I don't have to worry about walking all the way back. Alright, so what do we got? What's the next mission planet? Hawking Ada. Hawking Ada? I don't know. What do we got? What's the next planet? Why are we going here though? To Newton. Maybe it's in a later one when there's a new side quest? I hope so. I feel like there's a lot of places I haven't gone to that have stuff in them that I want to interact with. Hawking Ada. Whatever, this one. Alright. In the Century Mids for Major Kyle. Seems to be only one thing here, so that's good. Things might unlock later on, I have no idea. But Century, here we go!
Message coming in, Commander. Big surprise, the Alliance needs you again.
Shepard, this is Admiral Hackett with Alliance Command. We've got a mission for you. An Alliance officer named Major Kyle has set up a small compound in the Hawking Ada cluster. He's attracted a number of followers, mostly biotics. He's become an outspoken critic of the Alliance, and we believe he's mentally unstable. This could be trouble, Shepard.
Maybe you're overreacting, bruh.
What kind of proof do you have that the Major is dangerous?
3 days ago, we sent 2 Alliance representatives to meet with him at his compound. They've disappeared. We believe Kyle and his followers killed them. That compound is a cult, Shepard. They call him Father Kyle now. He set himself up as some kind of religious leader.
You said his followers were biotics?
Yes. Major Kyle never showed any biotic tendencies himself, though. I think he's just latched onto a group he identifies with. Many biotics feel marginalized or ostracized by society. Kyle probably sees them as victims who need his protection, and they see him as someone who will fight for them. Unfortunately, he's convinced them that the Alliance is somehow responsible for all their problems. We can't let him go on like this.
What were those Alliance representatives going to talk to Major Kyle about?
They wanted to bring him back to an Alliance facility for treatment. Major Kyle served us faithfully for many years. We weren't going to abandon him. Given his state of mind, however, he probably saw them as a threat. We're almost certain he had his followers killed them.
What else can you tell me about Major Kyle?
He used to be a model soldier, but something happened to him at Torfin. Too many Alliance soldiers died under his command. Couldn't cope with the guilt. His psych evaluations showed he couldn't handle the stress of command anymore. He was given an honorable discharge in early retirement. We'd hoped he would get better in time, but we underestimated how far gone he was. Now it looks like it's too late.
I might be able to end this without violence.
That may not be possible, Commander. We don't want a bloodbath, but Kyle is dangerous. I'll trust you to use your judgment. Hack it out.
Mass Effect Legendary Edition, Mass Effect 1. Which crew members should I bring with me for the Major Kyle mission for narrative reasons? I don't know why I said narrative reasons, that was weird. That was the wrong words. Kaidenlenko is arguably the most important mission. Wait, this is arguably the most important mission for Kaidan. As an L2 biotic who went through the brutal Jump Zero training, he has a personal connection to the struggles Major Kyle's family is facing. His dialogue highlights the thin line between being a decorated soldier and a biotic freak in the eyes of the public. Ashley Williams, her presence creates a more traditional family tension. She views Kyle through the lens of a disgraced officer, and her dialogue focuses on the breach of Alliance protocol and the dangers of a cult-like mentality. The pragmatic alternative. If you want a squad that contrasts the human tragedy with alien perspectiveness on leadership and fanatical devotion, Garrus Vakarian. He provides a C-sec angle, often commenting on the legality of Kyle's commune and the necessity of bringing him in by the book or by force. Rex. While less emotionally connected, Rex offers a cynical outsider view of human fragility and the chaos that biotics can cause when left unchecked. Pro tip for the best outcome: if you have the John Grimson or Torfin background. What? Oh, soldier or ruthless. Okay. You can actually get unique dialogue here with Major Kyle that allows you to resolve the situation peacefully without needing a high charm. Oh, okay. That's handy. I didn't choose those. I assumed it was gonna tell me best outcome, like... So, okay. Shit. Okay, so we definitely gotta bring, like... Okay, we definitely gotta bring Kaidan with me. Because the whole biotic thing, that seems important. Does tell me the, okay, so apparently there's three things. Now, there's definitely an asteroid in this planet area, or this system. I didn't have words. Okay, so we got that, and there's two planets. This one. Okay. One up there, is there one down here? So, nope, okay, so here. Nope. Yes. Medallion, haha, nice. Okay, and then there's these two. So we gotta, this one first, see what we got. Nothing? Okay. So now, on to here. And we gotta land, so let's... Oh wait, no, I meant to scroll down so I can get the entirety of what this is about the planet. Whatever. Anyways. So we want to bring Kaidan. Definitely. Now it's just up to bringing, like, okay. We could bring Garrus, but I don't know. Wish I could bring more than 2 squad mates. At least 3 would be nice. Like, you do have 3 squad mates in your team. I get the point of 2 because it's simpler, but 3 would be nice. Make this way easier just to decide between Garrus or Rex. I don't know. Garrus, I don't imagine that anything I've done with him recently would have any effect on what he's saying. Rex does give a good outsider perspective on a lot of things, but I think is important. Garrus is good, or Kaidan's good because of his biotic connection. Rex, I think, might be the better option compared to Garrus, only because of Rex's more outsider perspective of being, you know, I don't know. What would you call Rex? A rogue? Sure, I don't know. Yeah, we'll bring Rex. I mean, as it says, he's not as connected, but I mean, I don't know. Is this actually going to have any actual dialogue, or is this just lying to me on what would actually be said? Because I don't know. I'm probably misunderstanding anything about this. So wait, the abandoned camp marked with the 2. Okay, so wait, which one do I... Okay, so 5. So okay, we got to avoid 5, basically. But go to... Wait, when I go to 2, it says... Has 3 items in the 2 box rooms, including a well-hidden technician kit under one of the windows. So, okay, when I go to 2, I gotta look for that. We got to avoid 5, so we're probably gonna go for 1, 8, 7... Work my way back up to 2, then go to 3, 4, and then work around to 6 and get to 5. So, alright. 1 is over here. Which is a Thresher Maul! Hell yeah, Thresher Maul. Let me... Yeah, I did... I'm pretty sure I did a lot of these right. I can delete these saves. Because I'm pretty sure this went fine. I think it went fine. The choices that led up to this. Garrus, I think, is in a good spot. Everybody's in at least a decent enough spot, character-wise. But Thresher Maul time. Oh shit, wait, oh fuck, why is my Omni, oh my god. Oh my god, why is this happening? No, I should have unlimited health. That's very concerning. Why is that happening? Oh, I'm so scared. Bye. Back on. I see it says, oh, repair with Omni. Wasn't enough XP to level up, but they're supposed to be the absolute level ups. Those are the enemies that are supposed to absolutely level me up. What the fuck? I'm level 17, but I'm almost done with the Uncharted worlds. I'm not even level 20 yet. Damn it. I bet I messed up on a few areas where I should have killed enemies for longer or done something different. Damn it. I'm really messing up on this, aren't I? Bro, I want to get to max. I want to get to level 30 so badly before I finish this game. I'm gonna be so upset if I don't. I want to get maxed out. It's probably because of like certain decisions I made. I bet it's because I was dumb. Okay, we killed the Thresher Maw. Now let's go to 8 and 7, which is going to be Mercenaries and Rare Element Uranium. Number 6 is going to be a Heavy Metal, which is gold. Nice, more gold. Alright, but number 8, which is going to be here, which should be Mercenaries. So, how close am I to leveling up? I only need 2,000 more XP to get to level 18. So, yeah. Why there isn't an XP cheat in this game, I don't know. Or on Wiimod, I don't know why there isn't one. It feels like that should be like one of the first ones aside from unlimited health and all that. Like, come on, if you're gonna give me unlimited credits and unlimited Omnigel, you gotta give me unlimited, like, everything else, like XP and stuff. Favorite type of remake, aspect trilogy, maybe Wiimod will do it. Huh? Oh. Wait over there. Oh. That's all from these guys. Alright. Cool. Killed the mercenaries. Now to go to 7, which should be here, I think. Some like right here. It should be where 7 is. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, don't you know with the bow, I'm the wrong way. I need to go more to the way, probably. Or maybe I could, like, go at an angle. Maybe I can try to do it like this. Maybe it'll work. Maybe it'll work. Maybe it'll work. Hey, it kind of worked a little bit. A little bit. Nope, that's further up. Why am I? Oh, not even gonna go down one. Come on, straighten out. I did it. I did it. New Warframe update today. Oh, really? They updated Warframe today? Nice. I was asking about that earlier. Cool. Or more so talking about it. Alright, good. Nice. Are you gonna be on tonight for Warframe? You're on right now? Oh, okay. I just mean like, are you still, I guess, then gonna be on by tonight at all? Cause I don't know what the plans are with someone else, and what they're wanting to do later, but I'm just gonna play this for as long as I could. But if you want me to hop on Warframe later today, then I can. I'm already 2 hours into this, and it's only 11. Damn. Alright, I think it's a pretty good time before my internet starts bugging out. Sometimes I forget how long these things take me to I was hoping to get this done by at least, like, the first game done by, at most, Stream 3. But I miscalculated how long this was gonna take me. Oh, I got the... Oh, wait, did I get the... Oh, I got the position wrong. I'm way off. It's, like, right here. It is this one, okay. Oh, boy. Alright. Oh man, I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to complete. I'm hoping I can get more done. I might be able to finish this first game by either stream number 6 or stream number 7. One of those is gonna probably be of Mass Effect 1. Discovery: this cluster of prefab utility shacks have a distinctly ramshackle look to them. A set of rover tracks lead away over the mountain ridge to the southwest.
En route.
Cool. Nothing in there. Let's wait where's the mate go? Alright, got a locked crate. Oh, I forgot about my gear. I forgot that I'm almost full. I needed to sort that out. Okay, we still got some slots. We still got room. I got to do that after I finish this world. 258 out of 300. Okay, we're fine. We should be fine. Ugh. Almost. There shouldn't be too much. There shouldn't be too much. There shouldn't be too much fun. It said there was only 2 in a back room. So I'm gonna take that as it is, I guess. Right? So there's only 2. There are 3 items. Oh no, so there were 3 items in the 2 box rooms. Oh, box rooms, including a well-hidden technician kit under one of the windows. Oh, gotcha. Okay, now I got all that. Alright, so now to head over to number 3, which is here. So 3 and 4 are marked, and then just head over to 5, which is close to 6 anyways, so... Okay. Remember all that. So... Okay, when you arrive, there's a large concrete disc that serves as the entrance, okay, to the east half of the compound. This is where Major Kyle is, however, it's locked shut. Your only option is to go to the large building nearby. On the east side of this building is another container room. Check the shelves inside for this, which is a medkit. 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 There it is. Oh, there's 2 things here. Ooh. Ooh, wow, wow. Okay. And... La da 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 da. La da 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 da. I wish these would give me more XP than currency. I don't want the currency. These discoveries should give me a boatload of XP instead of currency, because I'd rather that. I want the level ups more than I want the money right now, which makes sense because I have unlimited money, kind of. But we got the 2. Oh no. Am I gonna have to scale this entire... Oh no, it's still there, okay. Omni-gel. Comes in real handy when I don't want to hack it. Omni-gel. Yeah. Okay. Huh? Wait, that was 2. So I got... Yeah, I got those 2 plus 7. Okay. Yeah, and then we got 2, 3, and then we are at 4. Yeah. So 5 and 6. Okay. And then 6 is next to 5, which is fine. Okay.
Heading to position.
Okay. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Medical kit. Medical kit? Medical kit. Yay. Okay. Okay. Map. Get that off my map. Alright. Investigate Major Kyle's compound. When trying to enter the compound, you'll be told that outsiders such as yourself aren't welcome in the compound. There's a few ways this can go. Picking, you can't keep me out at any time will cause... anytime. Will cause everyone in both halves of the compound to turn into hostiles. The east side, where Major Kyle is, will remain shut, forcing you to enter the west half, fight through the biotics, then use a terminal inside to unlock it manually. Pick, I'm here to see Major Kyle. Then pick either I'm here to help or Alliance officers are dead. They'll then be replaced with persuasion options. They'll then be replaced with persuasion options. Okay. If you have 3 charm, pick you can't help them now to convince them to peacefully unlock the east half of the compound for +2 Paragon points. If you have 5 intimidate, pick he'll get you all killed to convince them to peacefully unlock the east half of the compound for +2 renegade points. Same outcome, just a points difference. Whether you picked the persuasion options or not, you'll want to consider entering the western half of the compound anyways, as there's loot items inside it. Just keep in mind that if you entered peacefully, shooting the biotics will turn them into hostiles. Okay. If you couldn't convince the biotics to unlock the eastern half of the compound, you'll need to hack into the western half. Okay. Alright. Here's everything you can find inside the western half of the compound. Once you're done, exit back outside, then take the Mako and drive over to the eastern half of the compound. Okay. So we'll convince them, go in, and then all that good stuff. Alright, so we're gonna make a save here. Alright. Hello? Hello? What's going on? Let me in. What the let me in! What's going on? Let me in! It's not letting me in. Well, it's not letting me. I'm not saying. Oh wait. Is it? Oh, wait a minute. Is it talking about? Oh, I have to. Oh, I probably have to go to here first. Oh, probably. Maybe. I don't know. Let's see.
This is a private sanctuary. Outsiders are not welcome here.
You can't keep me out. Let me in. I have to see Major Kyle.
I need to talk to the man in charge. It's important.
Father Kyle wants nothing more to do with the Alliance.
Alliance officers are dead. You can't keep me out. Let me in. I'm here to help.
I want this to end peacefully. If he doesn't see me, people could get hurt.
We won't let you take Father Kyle away. He protects us. We need him.
You can't keep me out. You can't keep me out. Let me in. It's so fun. That's gonna be so fun. He'll get you all killed. He needs my help.
The Alliance wants someone to pay for those murders. Let me speak to Major Kyle, and maybe I can find some way to help you all get out of this alive.
Wait. Father Kyle will speak with you. Head to the building at the far end of the compound. He'll meet you there.
I could do that. Can I enter this building, though? Okay. A locked crate. Oh my god. There's I don't know. I'm getting close to maxed out inventory. This is really bad. Oh shit. Alright, we got the locked crate. There's another locked crate. Fuck, there's way too many. There's too much stuff here. Okay. There's another locked crate. Easy decryption in the main room to find it. Hello, peaceful people. How are you all doing today? Everything's fine. Everyone's at peace. We're all good. Okay, locked crate. Okay. Shit. Okay, a technician kit. In the side room at the bottom. Okay, so in this room. Oh my god. Fuck, they scared me. I don't know why that scared me. That scared me. Why were they just standing there all creepy like? Oh god, I'm getting too much. There's too many items. Shit. There's a technician kit, a terminal. There's a terminal in here? Wait, what? Wait, what? Easy decryption in the side room between two servers. You'll need to hack this in order to get inside the eastern half of the complex. Oh. This is if I went in here guns blazing and I didn't give them the chance. This is gonna get to me to 273 items, so now I'm at 273 out of 300. So I don't need to hack because I already got it. Nice. Okay, upper floor. Okay, 2 more items. Okay, 2 more items. Okay, here we go. 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 I got this. I'm only at 273. I'm only at 273. Buh. 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 Okay. Can't open that. Okay. Anything over here? No, there isn't. Okie dokie. Artichoke. I don't even know, broski. Alright, so a medical kit and an aid station. Medical kit and aid station. So, medical kit. Thank you. Aid station. Thank you. That's 4 metagels. Okay. Once you're done, exit back outside, then take the Mako and drive over to the eastern half of the compound. Okay, we got this. We can do this. We doing this. It's all cool. It's all awesome and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, woo. Okay, exit. Exit, because the Mako's parked over there. We gotta run now. Gotta run now. Gotta run now. Okay. Okay. Let's make another save. Right here. Inside the eastern half of the compound, if you haven't upset the biotics, keep up on your good behavior. Shooting them will turn them all hostile. Of course, if you forced your way into the western half, they'll already be hostile. Now, I keep talking about how I really want a lot of XP. Killing them would get me a lot of XP. Probably. And enough to level up. Potentially. But maybe not. It doesn't matter. You'll find Major Kyle in the southwest room of the compound. This conversation is a bit complex when it comes to getting to the end result, so here's how it all works. Alright, let's go in first, since this might be a bit lengthy. Not too much, but let's at least get to the dialogue first. I hate these rooms, because they have the creepy music. These areas, these compound areas suck because of the creepy ass background noise. Oh, I thought I had to talk to him. Okay, I don't think there's anything like to pick up in here, so that's good, I guess. Because I'm getting close to max inventory space. Oh, storage locker. Wait a minute. Huh? Ah. However this conversation went, you'll now want to sweep for items after killing the hostile biotics. If that applies to you, here's what you find. Okay, I'm just gonna find some stuff real quick. From the entry to the main room, follow the wall counterclockwise, and you'll find this behind 2 concrete pillars. So there should be a crate in here. I was really hoping there wasn't going to be any items in here, but alright. Oh, we had a medical kit. Nice. 2 concrete pillars. It says follow it counterclockwise. Oh my god, I hate all of this so much. Just show me where the items are on the mini-map. Oh, I see a crate. I'm gonna just climb. Not gonna worry about running around. Okay. Crate. 273. 276. I'm at 276 now. 276. Okay. Now I got the medical kit. So there should be a storage locker. Messed up the phone. A storage locker, technician kit, and a malfunctioning object. So, on the northern face of the southwestern pillar in the main room. Bro, I hate when they do that. Stop. I don't know my north from south, from west, from east. I don't know this shit. I don't know my directions. I get turned around. And isn't it more dependent on where you're facing at those? I don't know. I don't know directions. Just fucking show me on the map. This is where the medical kit is. So a storage locker, technician kit, and malfunctioning object. Alright, storage locker. Okay. 276, 279. Alright. So storage locker, so a technician kit and a malfunctioning object. On your left when entering the southeast room among 3 beds. Malfunctioning object in the southwest corner of the room near some shelves. If you... Oh, fuck, my phone's getting messed up now. Hold on. Okay. If you entered this area peacefully, but had to kill Major Kyle, you may as well enter the western half of the compound and kill all the biotics there for loot, XP, and credits. You won't get brownie points for sparing them in this situation, so you may as well make the most of it. I mean, fair, I guess. If it ends with him being killed anyways, I might as well just go around. Alright. Alright, so a technician kit and the malfunctioning object should be in these back rooms. So, don't be here, don't be here. Okay, he's not here. Okay, so it's gonna be to my right. Okay, I can see the X on the mini-map, so it's gonna be in that room, so I gotta go to this room. Please? Okay, oh thank god, I thought that was him for a second, I got really worried. Alright, technician kit and malfunctioning object. So we got the technician kit. This is gonna be 280, or yeah, 281 is how many items I have now. And then malfunctioning object. Alright, both in the same room. Nice. 281, so this is gonna be 283. Alright, now I have 283 items out of 300. I'm really cutting it close. Really cutting it close on the items. I don't like having to sort through. Should I just get rid of that heavy and medium armor? I feel like that's really setting me back when it comes to my inventory space. The only person on my team that would need medium or heavy armor is Ashley, but I'm not giving her any of the... I gave her the weakest armor, not the strongest. I'm not gonna... There's no point in wasting it on Ashley's character.
I am Major Kyle. I know why you've come. We have no quarrel with you. Why can't you just leave us alone?
Hold on. If you used a persuasion option, it's not over yet. Major Kyle says he can't leave with Shepard or else his subjects will get the wrong idea and you'll be forced to kill them in self-defense. If you pick forget it and then no, Shepard will be forced to kill Major Kyle, and any biotics in the compound will turn hostile on you. Any other combination will result in a peaceful resolution to the assignment. Maybe there's a bonus XP for doing this peacefully without killing them. Maybe, one can only hope. Okay. Dial options. Picking enough crazy talk. So at any time, we'll have Shepard kill Major Kyle for 2 renegade points and turn every remaining biotic in the compound hostile. Pick I tried to help you when it shows up, and Shepard will be forced to kill Major Kyle for +2 Paragon. Okay. Pick you will pay for your crime, and Shepard will be forced to kill Major Kyle for no morality points. If you have 8 charm, pick you can't help them now to convince Major Kyle he needs to stand down for +8 Paragon points. All remaining biotics will be non-hostile and can't be shot at. This option requires 10 charm if you hacked your way into the western half of the compound. Oh, so that's handy. 2 less charm is required if you did this peacefully initially. If you have 8 intimidate, pick surrender or they will all die to force Major Kyle to stand down. +9 remaining points. All remaining biotics will be non-hostile and can't be shot at. This option requires 10 intimidate if you hacked your way into the western half of the compound. Okay. Talking is a lot. Brothers and yourself, I'm not here to talk. Okay, so where are the investigators?
What happened to those other Alliance officers? The ones who came before me?
They wanted to take me away from here. They wanted me to abandon this place, turn my back on my family. They spoke blasphemy. I did what I could to make their end quick and painless. I had no other choice. It was necessary to protect my children. Only I can keep them safe.
Safe? They're not safe. I don't want to kill you. Oh shit, wait. Enough crazy talk, you'll pay for your crime. I don't want to kill you. Safe. I'm gonna say this one.
The Alliance sent me to bring you in, Major. Can't you see this has gotten out of hand? Don't you understand you're endangering your followers?
I respect that you have come under a banner of peace, but I cannot do as you ask. If you take away their father, my children will be helpless.
Enough crazy talk, you'll pay for your crime. I tried to help you. I tried, bro. Bop. Surrender or they all die. It's more of a threat. You can't help them now.
You ordered your followers to kill those Alliance investigators. You must face the consequences of your actions. Do you really want your children to suffer for your sins too?
No. This was my fault. My children are innocent. Pure. Please. I never meant for this to happen. I'm sorry.
Sorry's not enough. Let's go. I know this isn't easy.
You're doing the right thing, Major. Your children will be better off for it. Come on.
Wait. If my children see you taking me away, they won't understand. They will attack, and you will be forced to kill them all. You have shown me the error of my ways, Commander. Now you must give me time to explain it to them. It is the only way they will understand. Please, give me 1 hour. After that, I will meet the Alliance authorities at the gates of my compound and surrender without violence. I give you my word.
Forget it. Forget it. Fuck that. I don't care anymore. I'm not sure I trust you. I mean, fine. I believe you. I do believe him because it's very easy to turn people who are really far gone in this game just like, oh no, actually no, you're right. I've seen the errors. I'm good now. It's like it's really easy in this game with Paragon. Okay, so I'm gonna say I believe you.
I'm going to trust you. If you betray that trust, you and all your children will suffer.
I will not betray you, Commander. Thank you for this.
Joker can have the 5th Fleet pick Major Kyle up. I just hope you know what you're doing, Commander.
Seriously? You should return to the Normandy and notify the Alliance of Kyle's surrender. They'll want to dispatch a ship to take him into custody. Well, sparing him means that he might return in a later game, probably as a help powerful person. I don't know. So this didn't do shit. Bringing Kaidan and bringing Rex didn't matter in the slightest.
I will surrender myself to the Alliance outside the compound gates in 1 hour, Commander. I give you my word.
Joker can have the 5th Fleet pick Major Kyle up. I just hope you know what you're doing, Commander. Yes, sir.
Let's get moving.
Dude, fucking hell. Okay, whatever. I don't know why. I don't know why I thought bringing them will actually matter. It fucking didn't, even a little bit. I'm mad. I'm mad at myself for that. Was like, what were the recommended options to pick when doing this mission? Because of this, Liara and Tali are good picks for their immobilization power. So it was just a combat preference. It wasn't a character preference. Okay. Well, I'm a little bummed at that. You know, I'm a little bummed out. I genuinely thought bringing Kaidan would benefit me in some way. Same with bringing Rex. I thought this was actually telling me that it would change this or that. There'd be this dialogue. But apparently no, that's not the case at all. It's just completely and entirely pointless to bring. And I said I was going to travel to the other world and then go back down and talk to them, and I didn't do that. I just fucking remember that I didn't do that. Okay. So even more reasons to be annoyed at myself, because I didn't do a thing that I said I was going to do. Why does my brain not like to brain? You know? It's my brain. It's supposed to be doing what brains do. Which is be a brain. And it just doesn't do that. Ever. We got everything on the planet. I know that. Let's just go. Let's just freaking leave. Okay. Okay, so we're going to save here. Okay. So we're gonna go to Galaxy Map.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Admiral Hackett here, Commander. Your helmsman just forwarded your report on Major Kyle. We sent in a team as you instructed. Kyle's followers have disbanded, and the Major surrendered to us without incident. We'll make sure he gets the help he needs. To be honest, Shepard, I thought this thing was going to end in a bloodbath. I don't know how you did it, but you saved a lot of lives. Congratulations.
That's just what I do. When you have a guide to literally tell you what the right choices are and what leads to the best outcome, you're just gonna get the best outcome. I don't know what else to tell you. Somehow, you get the best outcome in that scenario. Alright, next up is the local cluster. Sol, which is Rogue VI, or Rogue 6. Alright, time to go to Sol, which is this one, which is in the local cluster. Citadel is not. Citadel's far away. Local cluster. Ooh, we're going to Sol. Look at that. That looks cool. I like that. That looks nice. Sol. Which is where Earth is. I think. Yes, it is! Look, all the iconic planets. Mars, Venus, Earth, the moon. Oh, but they call it Luna. You know, Luna. Yeah, okay. Mercury, we got yeah, we got Neptune, and then Jupiter, and Saturn. Oh my gosh, we got all the classics. We got all the classics. Oh boy, what in the hell? There's all this stuff going on here. Prerequisite. What? Wait, the prerequisite is reach level 20? Dude, what? Oh, we also got Pluto. I'm sorry. I feel bad. I forgot about Pluto. Oh man, Pluto's all the... Oh, that sucks. Fuck, man. Poor Pluto. I feel bad for Pluto. Anyways, I remember I gotta go talk to the squad. Just looking at the stuff right now. You'll be dealing with a lot of fast-moving drones in this level. Tali and Garrus are thus highly recommended for their tech abilities, like overload, sabotage, and AI hacking. Rogue. Okay. UNC Rogue 6 is unique among the assignment's side quests because of how you unlock it. It doesn't become available until you reach level 20 or higher. Then travel to a new star cluster in the Normandy. Once you do this, you'll be contacted by Admiral Hackett, who will give you this assignment. While talking to Hackett, you can earn some morality points. I've heard this before when it shows up for Renegade. Pick was anyone hurt when it shows up for +2 Paragon. When should you do Rogue 6 or Rogue VI? Rogue VI is very important, for a variety of reasons. But whether or not you want to attempt it immediately depends on your situation and outlook. You get an important class You get an important You get an important class specialization upgrade by completing this assignment that can seriously improve your stats in defense, shields, powers, or weapon damage. Thus, you may want to ignore all the precautions below and do this assignment anyway. If you're playing the original release of Mass Effect 1, you should save this assignment until you're about level 30. This is due to the presence of rocket launching turrets guarding the VI core entrances. And taking them out on foot for maximum XP is precarious below level 30. If you're following our Uncharted Worlds roadmap, you should be around about level 35 by the time you get to it. If you're playing Legendary Edition of Mass Effect 1, then you could genuinely come here as soon as you get it, since you won't have an XP penalty for Mako kills. If you're playing on a harder difficulty, then no matter the version, you should save this mission until you're about level 40, because it has swarms of drones that can be a huge problem. So... Wait. So the soul system isn't unlocked until you get this assignment. So don't bother searching for it before then. So wait, that means I must have it then, right? I have this in my journal. Okay, weird. Yeah, Rogue 6. Okay, so I did get this. I must have got this earlier. Oh, wait, maybe this is a Paragon. It's a Paragon leaning mission, isn't it? That's why. Okay, so we have it. We can do it. That's cool. That's awesome. That's lit. I don't know. That sucked. I hate saying that word. That was cool. It's cool. Let's go down. We know that nobody really has anything else to say. I mean, I could try talking to Kaidan, see if he has anything to say about what happened. Let's see.
Anything you need, Commander?
Looking for personal input.
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander. We'll have time for personal debriefings later.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
Yep. Alright, I haven't done a major mission world, so his Shepard's locker doesn't got anything in it. But we gotta talk to everyone else. Hopefully Garrus has something new to say, which he probably won't, but let's see. Save. Oh, I should. Yeah, that's fine. These are fine now. I didn't. Okay. I gotta save here because I didn't save beforehand. Before I went down here, so I'm gonna have to backtrack like I said I wouldn't do. So I was gonna save, but I didn't. Yeah. So let's see where everyone's at.
Shepard?
Okay. Rex has nothing to say. Maybe I got all of his dialogue. Not gonna even worry about Ashley, because I don't care. Garrus.
Commander, I wanted to thank you.
What for, Garrus?
Forever. I've thought a lot of... and I realized he escaped under my watch, and I didn't like that. I let it become personal.
Words mean nothing.
Well, I'm going... Hello? If the people I'm sworn to protect can't trust me...
I'm glad you see it that way.
Don't worry, Commander. I will.
Same thing. Got it. Tali. Does Tali have anything to say? Let's see. Tali.
Hey, Shepard. You need something?
Nope. That's
I should go.
Goodbye.
See you later.
Not gonna worry about the requisitions officer because I don't care about getting anything new right now. Alright, I gotta sort out my inventory. Okay. Okay, first over Shepard. Let's see what we got. So I don't even remember what we gave everybody. Okay. Hopefully there'll be Spectre weapons that I can get for the rest of my team, so I can just get rid of all other weapons and don't have to worry about it ever again. But alright, so armor-wise, let's see. So we got the Assassin 6 armor, which... Maybe I give this to Kaidan. Wouldn't be a bad idea. I mean, nah. Assassin, it's light armor, it's whatever. I mean, I could give Kaidan the Predator 6 armor. It's not terrible. It has like a camo look. It would fit with Kaidan's design. It is light armor, so, but I can't help that. So, okay, the Ursa 6. So wait, let's get rid of the Assassin. Wait, yeah, Assassin 6 armor. Wait, no, oops, I did it wrong. Okay, so we're gonna get oh, there's better armor. Oh, for everybody. Okay. Oh, this isn't actually that bad looking. Alright, what are we doing? Oh, I picked wrong one. So, okay, we're gonna get rid of the Assassin 6. Because it just... should I? Fuck. Okay, hold on. Wait, let's just figure out what we want for Shepard first. We'll sort through it later, after we get to the last one, which should be... I'm gonna do Liara last when it comes to the human armor. So I'll do me, I'll do Kaidan, and then I'll do Liara, and then I'll sort through it. So this is the Ursa 6, which is like a snow white armor. This is pretty good. It's like white camo, or snow camo, whatever you want to call it. Can't really see that being too useful, like stylistically. Maybe for Kaidan, I don't know. This, this is the armor I saw. This is the armor I think I saw. The is it Explorer 5? Explorer 5. This is it. I saw this in an image of, I think it was oh my god, I just said the name. Liara. I think Liara can wear this armor. I think this is the armor I was wanting Liara to wear, because it looks cool. Awesome. Okay, we have it. We have the armor now. Yes, awesome. Okay. So we have the Gladiator 5, which might be good on Kaidan. I mean, I don't know. I feel like Kaidan should just wear the Onyx armor, but I don't know. But okay. So Phoenix 5, that's okay. Hydra 4. I did like this armor. Let's see, Scorpion 4. Guardian 3, Hydra 3, Gladiator 2, Liberator 2, so this is the Liberator armor, which is, you know, whatever. Onyx 1, okay. Okay, so there isn't any more, like, Onyx armor, so what I'm gonna do, actually, is I'm gonna go to a Liara. I'm gonna go to the armor here. I was gonna do her last, but actually, how does all the other armor look on her? It looks fine. Ursa 6, Explorer is the one. Okay. Wait, let me check out the other armor though. Phoenix 5, Hydra, Onyx, Scorpion, Guardian. Guardian looks pretty cool. And Gladiator, right? And Onyx 1. So Onyx worked for now, but this is the one I've been wanting to get. This is the one. I don't remember the name. The Explorer 5. Explorer 5. Nice. Okay. Got the Explorer 5, which is it? Oh, it doesn't do a lot, like protection-wise. It's more for aesthetic purposes. That's really it. It's light armor, so it does look a bit odd, but it's fine. It's fine because it looks fine. Alright. So, with anything Shepard wears, it's going to always be the Onyx armor. He can't wear the medium, which sucks, but hopefully there'll be a light version of the Onyx 7. I didn't actually know they could go up to 7. I thought it was just 6, but okay. Alright, so where is it? I mean, I know where it's at, just looking at other stuff. I don't know why I'm doing this though. Alright, so it's gonna be Onyx 4. Okay. Give him the Onyx 4. Kaidan, what does Kaidan have on? He has the Onyx 1 on. Alright. So, get her the Explorer 5. Kaidan should get maybe some better armor, like stylistically speaking. So let's see. I wish I could toggle the helmet, so it looks, I can see what the helmet looks like. Maybe I can. Maybe if I go to equipment and I toggle, or no, does that work? Squad, toggle helmet. Okay, maybe that works. And then Kaidan, no, that didn't work. Okay, I thought it might. So he does look cool with this. Okay, this is the Predator armor, which looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. I like this armor on him. Okay, so the Ursa armor is like nah. So okay, it's between the Predator 6 or Gladiator 5. The Gladiator armor does look good on him. I'll give it that. Like, he does look good with Gladiator armor on. Phoenix. Hydra, maybe. It's alright, I guess. Scorpion. Makes sense, I guess, kinda. Guardian. Hydra. Maybe Guardian? He does look good in the Guardian armor, I'll admit that. Like, he looks pretty good. Gladiator. Liberator. Onyx 1, Onyx 1, yeah. Well, are they two different ones? Like, no, it's the same thing. Maybe give him Liberator armor, I don't know. How does this look though with the helmet on? Let me switch to Shepard really quickly. Like when looking at this, how does it look? Guardian 3. Because with him I can see what the helmets look like. So this is Onyx, Liberator helmet, Gladiator. Why is his face mostly covered? What the hell? I just realized that. He doesn't usually... Oh, it's a helmet, like if you can breathe on the planet, but the other stuff is for... I got you. I get you now. I understand. So this is what the Gladiator armor looks like on him. Hydra, Guardian. I could see Kaidan wearing the Guardian armor, though. The Guardian armor I feel like makes sense for Kaidan. Maybe Hydra also makes sense, because it's like camo, like tactical. Gladiator also could work, because it's pretty similar to his Onyx armor, but... Huh. I don't know. Damn, this is a tough decision for me. I'd probably give Kaidan the Guardian armor if I had to, right? Guardian 3. Yeah. What was this? Gladiator, not Guardian. Okay. I think that's where I'm getting confused on the names. This is the Onyx 4. Onyx. Okay. Shepard's got the Onyx 4. Kaidan's gonna get... I think I should give Kaidan the, Man, it's tough for me on this. I'm trying to think style-wise, but... Gladiator works, but I feel like Guardian also makes sense. Mass Effect Legendary Edition, Mass Effect 1. What armor looks the best on Kaidan between the more camo-like armor or the Guardian armor or the Onyx armor? So choosing the best look for Kaidan usually comes down to whether you want him to look like a standard Alliance officer or a specialized biotic operative. Since Kaidan can only wear light armor unless you invest heavily in his fitness talent points to unlock medium armor, his silhouettes remain relatively slim regardless of the set. Here's how those 3 specific options break down aesthetically for him. Wait, he can wear it? Wait, what? That's not possible. Fitness talent. Wait, fitness. We're the same class, so... I don't... Yeah, there's no fitness here. We're both Sentinel class, so... We don't have the fitness skill. Which is stupid. Whatever. Okay. But yeah, for his look, what do we want to give him? Onyx armor, the classic look. The Onyx set is the quintessential Alliance Marine aesthetic. It features a sleek, dark charcoal black Samaric finish with gray under. Blah, blah, blah. The vibe, professional and canon. This is the armor Kaidan is most associated with in the first game. Why choose it? It makes him look like a cohesive part of the Normandy crew. If your Shepard is wearing the N7 Onyx set, having Kaidan the standard Onyx set creates a great officer and NCO visual dynamic. Cool. Guardian armor, the high-tech look. Guardian armor typically features a light gray or white primary. Okay. The vibe, advanced and specialized. The brighter color scheme makes Kaidan stand out. Stand out much more during dark planetary exploration. Why choose it? The yellow highlights. Yellow highlights? Dude, what is it talking? Oh my gosh. Camo motlid armor. Okay, so for lore, stick with Onyx. It feels most right for his character as a career Alliance operative officer. For style, go with Guardian. The hidden 4th option. Keep an eye out for Colossus armor, red/black, or Predator armor, green/white. While rarer, they are widely considered the best looking and best performing sets in the late game. Would you like me to check which merchants are most likely to stock the higher tier versions of these armors as you level up? But not really, since I visit all of them and just buy everything, so... I don't know, maybe I should just say what armor should Kaidan wear? That's one. What armor? Let's back away from Kaidan for now. What should Rex wear? Spelled it wrong. Rex wear. For Rex in the first Mass Effect, the goal is to lean into his role as a tanky biotic. The Krogan Battlemaster. The runner-up, Krogan Berserker. The early game Workhorse, Titan or Rage. Before Geth Armory gear starts dropping, look for Titan Heavy or Rage Heavy sets. Okay. Recommended armor upgrades. Pro tip, if you have Krogan Battlemaster armor on Rex, he can essentially stand in the middle of a Geth Prime firing line and shrug off the damage while his immunity skill is active. Should wear for lore. Mercenary set, traditional red/silver. So let me look at Rex really quickly. Which she's wearing the mercenary armor. Okay. This is Rex's signature look. In the sequels, Rex is almost exclusively seen in red and silver plating. Why it fits, the red represents the Krogan Blood Rage and traditional clan colors. Visuals, it features the heavy, segmented plating that makes him look like a walking tank. If you want him to look like the Rex from the later games, this is the definitive choice, the Rage or Berserker sets. If you want Rex to look like he has fully embraced his role as a frontline shock trooper, these sets are perfect. Lore detail. Krogan Battlemasters are known for their ability to ignore pain and charge headlong into the fray, wearing... Okay. Wait, hold on. Maybe I should do canon. For lore and canon. So, for Rex in the first Mass Effect, there isn't one single canon set he wears throughout the game, as the loot system is randomized. However, if you want to stay true to his lore as a battle-hardened Krogan mercenary and his appearance in later games, here are the best choices. The lore-accurate choice, mercenary armor. In Mass Effect 2 and 3, Rex's default look is a custom set of red and black plating to replicate this in the first game. The mercenary armor, made by Aryan Armory, is the most lore accurate. Visuals, it features a striking red on black or red on gray color scheme. Narrative fit, it looks exactly like the gear a high-end Krogan bounty hunter would wear while trying to maintain a menacing presence. The clan Urgnot choice, Rage armor. If you view Rex more through the lens of Krogan tradition and his eventual role as a leader, the Rage armor, made by Geth Armory, is a fan favorite. Visuals, has a deep, aggressive crimson. Wait, so the Rage armor... Huh? The Rage armor. Explorer? Oh, it was Explorer armor. Okay. Rage. Just Onyx. Warlord. Right about that. It's pretty cool looking. Mercenary, of course. Mercenary heavy, right? Phoenix, Predator, which looks decent. Okay, we got... What else we got? Anything else? No, nothing else. Yeah, I don't know what it's talking about. I don't have that armor. Maybe that's for later in the game. But yeah, it's between like medium and heavy armor, really. Like it's like this all looks all rubbery and like it doesn't look comfortable to wear. Looks heavy, rubbery. It's like This looks like it's like a nice, like it's still like metal. It's, you know, all that, but it's like it looks like it has like a cloth design. Wait, Ojveria, sorry. You said want to help me with the new mode. There's a new mode. Oh. I didn't realize there was a new mode. I'm gonna say on Warframe. I mean, I can later. There's I'm trying to get through this, and then also trying to complete the world stuff, the Uncharted worlds. I'm trying to figure out what I should make these characters wear. You want something that looks like it has survived centuries of combat, fitting Rice's age, the Berserker armor. Okay, no. The hell? Okay, that was weird. Okay, no, hold on. Oh, man, okay. This is complicated, because I want to make sure I get this right. For canon. Alright. Oh, did I fuck up on Rex? Oh shit, is he not... Oh, did I... Should I never have changed his armor? I feel like an idiot now. Mercenary icon, red, heavy armor, if you want. So if you look at Rex's appearance in Mass Effect 2 and Mass Effect 3, as well as his official character art and statues, he is almost always depicted in a distinctive red and black suit. To replicate this Clan Urgnot leader look in the first game, you should aim for the Berserker set. This is the most visually accurate for his canon appearance. It features the signature deep red plates that match his look as a Krogan Battlemaster. The Rage set, a very close second, offering a similar red dominant palette that emphasizes his role. High tier, sorry. If you want to maintain a lore-friendly feel, while still getting the best stats for a Krogan tank, look for these manufacturers in the equipment screen. Provides the... Okay, so the Geth Armory... Oh my gosh, okay. The Berserker Rage provides the iconic red-black Krogan look with a massive shield and damage protection. So you got Berserker / Rage, the Warlord Colossus. Okay. This does not help me at all. Okay. Fuck, hold on. Mass Effect Legendary Edition, Mass Effect 2, Rex appearance. Let's see, what is he wearing into? It seems like he's wearing... Oh, I'm pretty sure someone's sending a message and I'm not seeing it. Oh, someone I have blocked, that's what it is, okay. So shit, what is he? Mass Effect Legendary Edition. Does the armor I give to Rex and other squad mates transfer to the sequels when I first meet them again? No, the armor, weapons, and equipment you give to Rex and any other squad mate in Mass Effect 1 Legendary Edition do not transfer to them in Mass Effect 2. Oh. Wait. So they don't even... So what's the point of doing any of this? What does transfer? Importing your save, import save storage choices, and portion of your credits, resources, and your character level. Oh, okay. Would you like to know which choice from one the biggest impact? No, don't care. Dude, okay, what armor do I freaking give these guys? I don't even know. Mass Effect Legendary Edition. What armor should I give Rex in the first game for it to make sense? For it to make sense in the second game. Okay. In Mass Effect, so to make Rex's transition from Mass Effect 1 to Mass Effect 2 and 3 make the most sense, the best armor to give him is actually part of his personal questline rather than a piece of equipable loot. Key actions for Unity. Complete Rex's family armor, mandatory. Oh yeah, they're talking to people I blocked. Locate his father's armor on Tuntau in the Phoenix Systems Argos Row Cluster. While you cannot equip this specific armor item on him, completing this quest ensures he survives Vermeer and establishes Erdnot clan leader role, which is referenced to Mass Effect 2. Best equipable armor in Mass Effect 1. If you want him to look best before the transfer, his red Krogan armor, often found as Battlemaster or Berserker variants, is visually consistent with his clan leader aesthetic in later games. Armor stats. In Mass Effect 1, the best armor set is Colossus or Geth armor, which are excellent for survivability. Why this matters for Mass Effect 2 and 3. The armor you find on Tuntau is a symbolic story item that allows Rex to return to Chukataka, I don't know, unite the Krogan, and stand down during the Vermeer confrontation. While Rex's physical armor appearance changes in Mass Effect 2, the quest you complete in Mass Effect 1 is essentially for him to be alive to wear any armor at all in the sequel. Are you playing to mention what's the character build? If you want him to look best before the transfer, his red Krogan armor, often found as Battlemaster or Berserker variants. So, Battlemaster or Berserker variants. So, if he has something like that in this, let's see. Does he have anything? I don't even know, bro. I don't even know what I'm doing. Nope, he does not. Alright, so basically, when it comes to Krogan armor, I'm just gonna keep his two, mercenary armors. I'm gonna keep him in his, I'm gonna keep him in his medium armor for now. But I'm gonna keep those two and the Warlord armor, just cause why not? Alright, let's see. So we got Predator, trash, mercenary, nope. Okay, so Warlord, nope. Onyx for him is a no. Explorer, no. Alright. There's his stuff dealt with. Garrus's locker. This is the Battle Master. Okay, so Garrus. Let's see, what armors are gonna tell me? The Phantom armor in the first game. Why Phantom armor? This armor closely resembles the armor worn by Spectre Nihilus in the opening of Mass Effect 1. It is a black and red, providing a sleek, specialized look that fits his transition from C-Sec officer to a specialized vigilante in the second game. Alternative aesthetic. Silverback armor is also recommended by some players for its visual style, which is considered to be closer to his Mass Effect 3 starting armor. That's if you prioritize protection over aesthetics. Okay. Note on continuity. While armor in Mass Effect 1 does not physically transfer over to Garrus' armor, in Mass Effect 2, dressing him in high-end, sleek gear like the Phantom armor feels appropriate given his storyline development. So does he have Phantom armor? Okay, this is the Onyx 7. The Ursa 7, which is all light armor. He does not wear anything heavy or medium, I guess. Oh no, he does wear medium. Alright, so we got Agent 5. This is the Predator armor, Survivor, Thermal armor, which does kind of make sense, maybe. It looks good. Not a fan of it, though. Alright, why did I keep the other armor, though? I don't know why I kept, like, did I keep these, or is these new? I think these are new. I'm getting rid of these, because the light armors always look like crap on everyone else. Okay, so this... Right, okay, so we're gonna... Predator, I'm not a fan of. Survivor, and this. So, okay, we're gonna trash Survivor, trash Predator. The Mantis, no. Explorer, obviously not. I don't know why I'd be bothering with that. Phoenix, no. Guardian, no. I don't even know what I'm doing. Alright, trash this. Equip it so I can trash this. Here, trash this. This. We're gonna keep the thermal armor, and then we're gonna get him to his Agent 5 suit. Alright. Oh wait, I don't even know what we do for Kaidan. Let's see, Kaidan. Should give Kaidan armor that fits his systems, alliance, and roles, specifically bird and personal blues. Okay. Onyx armor. Colossus armor light. This is considered one of the best armors in Mass Effect 1. While it doesn't match as Mass Effect 2, both okay. Phoenix armor. In the end of Mass Effect, in the intro of Mass Effect 2, Kaidan is briefly seen wearing Phoenix armor. Giving him this Mass Effect 1, or simply leaving him in default standard Alliance armor, creates a direct visual link to his appearance in the sequel. So wait, in the intro of Mass Effect 2, Kaidan is briefly seen wearing Phoenix armor. Ah! Why this Mass Effect? Kaidan's armor in Mass Effect 2 is a dark blue, upgraded version of his earlier armor. While he is briefly seen in a specialized, almost magenta tinted Phoenix armor in Mass Effect 2 Prologue, his later appearance on Horizon is in standard tactical gear. What does it mean he's only focused to light or medium armor? He can't wear medium armor. I'm playing this wrong, probably. This is the default armor Kaidan wears for the most lore-friendly choice. It fits the classic System Alliance aesthetic, which aligns with his return as a disciplined Alliance officer in Mass Effect 2. Fucking hell. I just want to give him, like, something unique, something cool looking, but whatever. Whatever. Alright. Trash this. Trash this. Trash this one. Yeah, no. Trash it. Phoenix. Nah. Which one? Gladiator. Oh, I didn't trash Gladiator. Oops. Oh wait, both Predator. Wait, what the hell? Why aren't these trashed? Okay, trash the Gladiator. Go to Ursa / the Predator here. Does it Oh my god. Fuck. Okay, get him. I don't know. Just get rid of all of this, I guess. Scorpion, Guardian, Hydra, Gladiator, Liberator. Okay, we'll get him in Onyx armor again. Trash this Onyx armor, I think. Maybe. Alright, let's go back up. Make sure we actually got everything trashed this time. Oh wait, nope, this one isn't. Oh wait, no, yes, it was. Okay. This one. Okay. Okay, standard Onyx. Ashley doesn't matter because she's gonna die, so it's fine. So we got Garrus, Rex. Okay, so Tali. Yeah, Tali. We got her in the Thunder armor, so I don't know. Anything for the Onyx 4? We'll just put her back in the Thunder. Hydra 1. Where was the Thunder armor? What the hell? Where'd that go? Was that back at the top? Onyx 4. Thunder. The hell? She was just. What? Where'd her armor go? She was wearing Thunder armor. Where'd the Thunder armor go? What in the hell? Was she wearing Thunder or Hydra armor? Oh my god, what does she wear? Mass Effect Legendary Edition, Mass Effect 1. What armor is Tali wearing in the beginning? Oh my god, no. Tali, whatever. Hydra armor. Okay, so Hydra armor it is. So Hydra 1. Do we have any other form, like any levels of Hydra that are better? No, that's the one. That's it. Is that it, or is there more? There has to be more, right? That's Onyx. We can get rid of her Onyx armor. Get rid of that. Here. Okay, fine. Liara, I personally, I think like this armor, but I can just see if there's something better, I guess. Liara. Cerberus. No. The white/blue gladiator armor? What? That's not what the gladiator armor looks like. Yeah. That's not... That's... Whatever, man. Fucking hell. I'm getting pissed. Fine. She gets this armor. Everyone's got their armor. I think did Garrus get his stuff messed up because of the armor switching I did? Let me see. Thermal. No, he's keeping thermal. Guardian 2. Get rid of this. Okay. Kaidan. Same thing didn't happen, right? Let me see. Yeah. There's a lot of medium heavy human armor, but I don't know if anything changes the higher level we get. If we can upgrade more, I don't know. And then Ashley doesn't matter. Okay, so Rex and Garrus got Spectre gear, so I don't know, what gun did I give Kaidan? He got the Thunder 5, okay. 247, 247, 234, and then 240. Okay, so it was Kaidan, then Liara, then... So it was Kaidan, Liara, Tali. This is the order I went in for weapon damage. So let's give him the Thunder 6. Okay. Oh, no, that wasn't all of it. Okay, let's give him... Let's see, do we got anything better? Here we do. We got the Katani. Yeah. Katani 6, okay. Okay, we got the 182. Is it worth it? I mean, the heat sink capacity seconds might not be worth this. It might not be worth it. Oh, here we go. Stiletto 6, okay. Sniper, okay. 75, but takes a lot away. So it's not worth it on that. Alright. For this, he's got the blue wire tool, Solaris amp. We'll figure that out later. Let's get the rest of the gear sorted. So Liara was next. Okay. This one. Okay. Tali should get this. Tali? No, Liara. What am I talking about? Jesus. Okay. Ah, no, okay. Nah, too high of a removal on the heatsink. Maybe it's worth it though. 177. It's like the big draw. Heatsink is way down, but so is the damage. Like the damage goes up like by like less than 10. Goes up by 3. Like the damage goes up by 5, but the heatsink goes down by like 8. It's not worth it. No other Solido guns? Solido 4. That's something we do have, okay. Alright, sniper wise, what do we got? Okay, we'll go for this. Damage by 15, but everything else gets lowered by a little bit, not by a lot though. This might be worth it. The equalizer 5. Yeah, we'll go with that. Equalizer 5. Okay. Tali weapons. 34, so we'll go for 247. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, we'll go with this one. This one. Okay. 182, not worth it though, for the drawbacks. Oh, here we go. Stiletto. Okay, and then... Wait, I didn't actually go through all of the pistols. true. Alright, this one, 160. Okay, we'll do this one. 61, but it's plus 1 damage. Adds 1, but removes 1. A bunch of no, it's not worth it. Alright, so got that sorted. Now let's look through. We can basically, I think we could just trash all of it, right? Because I don't need any of these other weapons because I just put the best that I could possibly give them. So I think we could just trash everything because nothing else. I don't want them to get anything else. So, although I did think I should keep one of every gun, didn't I? That was it. I wanted to keep one of every type of gun before I trashed it. Okay, now sort out my stuff when it comes to, because we got Spectre stuff, so I don't really care. It goes up to 7, I think. I think 7 is the max when it comes to gear leveling. Okay, so for grenades, we don't have anything new. Okay, so for Omni Tool, we sticking with the blue wire, but I might change that. I don't know. We're sticking to pretty basic stuff with Shepard here. I might stick to just blue wire through and through with Shepard. I don't know. The Nexus 6. It does a lot better. Aldrin Labs. Amarly Council. Okay. No, no. Should we stick to the stock standard for Shepard? I mean, that's what we're doing with the armor, right? So I mean, might as well just stick to blue wire, right? If I'm gonna stick to Onyx, I might as well stick to blue wire, since the Onyx obviously isn't the best gear, it's just for aesthetic purposes. But does the Nexus stuff look different at all? Cypher, Chameleon, no, it doesn't look any different. It's the same style, so we'll go back to blue wire. Maybe the Nexus would be better. I mean, I don't really give too much of a shit, I guess, but everyone else I can change up their stuff with, because who cares about that stuff when it comes to them. But Shepard's pretty just basic through and through, I guess. Maybe. Yeah, Shepard will just keep it simple. Stock standard when it comes to Shepard, but everyone else will get like their upgrades. So, oh right, biotics. Duh, I forgot Shepard had biotic stuff. He's sticking with the Solaris Amp, so Solaris Amp 6. Just jump right to 6, skipped 5. Solaris Amp 6. Okay. Might as well. Who cares? Who gives a shit? I don't care. Anyways. Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna work our way to Kaidan, maybe? Maybe we should go with Kaidan. Kaidan's got the blue wire as well, but I mean, we're sticking with him being stock standard, I guess. I don't really know. When it comes to this, I feel like Liara has an Omni Tool, right? Yeah, Liara has an Omni Tool. I feel like Liara is more like the science one, I feel like. So if it would make sense to give Liara the better this one, like a better this, whatever this is. The Omni Tool. It probably makes sense. Oh wait, I have 3 Nexus things. Oh, so okay, I'll give Liara a Nexus. Wait, she only has the. Oh no, she has a biotic thing. Okay. Let's see, she has the Solaris Amp. I could give her a Solaris Amp 6. I give her a better one, just in general. Prodigy, maybe. Okay, we'll go to Kaden, or not Ashley. Let's see. Actually, does Ashley have a? No, she doesn't. Okay, good. So let's give him a Nexus as well. He's very biotic heavy, so I feel like I should give him a good biotic thing. Right? Yeah, I should give him like a good biotic amp thing. His whole thing is about being a biotic. That's like a main thing. So I feel like a lot of focus. He's Sentinel, but he's more his story leans more towards his biotic stuff than his like tech integrated things. So I feel like there's that, and then with Liara, it's leaning more towards the tech than the biotic. So I think Liara is also a Sentinel. I think. I don't know. But yeah, we should give him something good. Let's give him the let's see. Polaris, Prodigy. Let's see, Prodigy 5. So in the Polaris 5, the cooldown bonus gets lowered by 10. But he gets a 10 power bonus and a plus 10 to his duration bonus, which I feel like is good. It's the cooldown that's in the negative, but it's fine. Okay, we give him the Polaris 5 for his biotic amp. And then we can give one more thing. I feel like maybe we should give Tali the last Nexus, since she's also pretty like tech oriented. So we'll give her the tech thing, which is all she really needs, I guess, because it's okay. All that's left is Rex and Garrus. So I feel like Rex leans more towards his like just strength stuff, not really his biotic things, a biotic amp. And Garrus doesn't even have a biotic thing, so he's tech oriented as well. So I'm gonna let's see, what can we give him? Give him Blue Wire Tool 3. It's good all-arounder. Got a lot of Blue Wire Tool 3s. Let's see, if I give him this one, a Cipher Tool. Doesn't get a shield bonus. Yeah, let's see, he gets better tech cooldown bonus, but that's about it. Blue Wire, 10 shield bonus, but he gets a 4. Keeps his 4 cooldown, but gets a 5 med recharge bonus. I might give him just Blue Wire. I'm just gonna give him the chameleon tool. I don't know. Yeah, I'm just gonna give him Blue Wire, and then I'll give Rex, let's see, for his biotic thing, Solaris Amp 6, maybe. It just really increases cooldown bonus. That's really it. So is there anything else? Oh yeah, I can give him the. Oh, there's another Prodigy thing. Oh wait, no, that's Prodigy. Never mind, that's not the other one I was thinking of. That's not the one I get Kaden. Yeah, I mean, I can give him Prodigy. It lessens his power bonus, which I feel like is a negative for him. Maybe. Let's give him the Unity amp. I'm gonna give him the Unity. Maybe no, I'll give him Prodigy. I'm gonna give him the Prodigy one. Alright. That should be it for the tech stuff. So I'll trash everything else. But keep one of everything, like I usually do. Okay. Okay. There's that. Right. Mod stuff. I wanted to get... Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. So I have Hammerhead Rounds 3, Combat Scanner 4, Heatsink 3. So I need... Alright, so I have... So for this one, it's Hammerhead Rounds 3. Cryo Rounds, Incendiary, Plutonium Shredder, Tungsten, oh, so I do have another Hammerhead 3. Okay. So a Hammerhead. So okay, I have one more Hammerhead 3 round on top of the one I already have equipped, which is this one. Okay. Okay, so combat scanner. We have a better combat scanner now, so we're gonna equip that. I have combat scanner 7 on. Alright, that's probably the best we can probably get. Okay, so combat scanner 7 on this gun, which is like kind of our primary gun anyways. Heatsink 3 is on this one. I could put another combat... that wouldn't make any sense to put 2 combat scanners on this. Heatsink 3, do we have a better heatsink? Heatsink 1, no. Okay. So it needs to be Hammerhead, Combat, Heatsink. Hammerhead Rounds, Combat Scanner, Heatsink is what we need. So get rid of all of this. If it's not what I want, who cares? Proton rounds. Maybe we'll keep hammer. Okay, 1, 2, 3, and then a extra third one. So okay. Combat scanner is the better. I think we're gonna keep anything with combat scanner on it. Combat sensor. Oh wait, what's the difference between combat sensor and combat scanner? Wait, no, combat scanner, combat sensor was the thing. So the combat sensor, some enemies use jamming technology to block your weapon radar. The combat scanner improves detection levels, making these enemies visible. That's sensor, this is a scanner. There's no difference. Okay, whatever. Then heatsink, right? So still a lot of stuff to hold on to, but you know, it's whatever. Wish there was like a place I could see how much stuff I still have left over by the end of this, but for this. So then, okay, what's this then? Hammerhead Rounds 3, combat scanner. So currently I have a combat scanner 6 on this gun. Is that right? I guess I do. I do? What? How do I have combat scanner 6 on this gun? Damn, alright. Well, just do that I guess in case. And then this one I need the oh right, no, I didn't have combat scanner. What am I talking about? I'm so confused. Okay. And then I need the... Oh my god, what was it called? The heatsink, I think it was called, right? I'll put heatsink 1 on this. And then pistol. there no more? Because we did the, yeah. So, okay, I'm gonna put a hammerhead round 3 on this. With a combat scanner 6. And with a... I don't have a heatsink. Alright, this one, we don't have any more of those. We do have combat scanners. Wait, no, we do have hammerhead rounds, but it's not level hammerhead rounds 3, it's like 2 or something like that. Yeah, round 2. But we don't have any more heat sinks, so... Alright, and then that's it for Shepard. I'm gonna sell all of that, and then I think we should be good inventory-wise.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Sell... where does it sell? All junk. Okay. There. All junk has been sold. I mean, that hopefully cleared up a lot of space. I think a lot of our inventory space usage gets used up by the, I want to say... I don't even know. See, even when you click X on it, no, not X, shit, how do you, what was the freaking button for it? What did I click? Details? See, when you click details, it brings you to the standard, like it brings you to the medium when you do this. If I back out, now he should be wearing the, oh wait, no, he's wearing just like his standard, also, yeah, like, what am I don't even, oh my god, I don't know. Oh my gosh. Whatever, I'm trying to keep him in the fucking armor, I don't care. Let's go back up. Whatever, I'm just getting really annoyed. I'm mostly getting annoyed at myself here. Because I hate... It's less that the game's making it difficult for me to decide. It's not that at all. It's me. I'm getting... When I get frustrated like this, like... with all decisions, it's just... It's me getting upset at me. Because I'm upset that I'm upset that I'm taking that long to just try to figure something out when I don't need to be. And I just get it. I'm just annoyed at myself that I'm having a hard time figuring it out, which I shouldn't be. I shouldn't be having a hard time figuring it out at all. It's pretty easy. Just give them fucking armor. Who cares what kind of armor it is? It's not gonna matter. None of this shit's gonna matter in the second game because they're just gonna wear whatever the fuck they want to wear. tried talking to everybody. Don't have anything to say. I know I have the quest. I have the quest. No one has anything new to say. Okay. Okay, there's no discoveries to be made in the Sol system. That makes sense. It makes sense that there wouldn't be any discoveries to be made here, but that's not going to stop me from clicking on every planet just to be sure. No one cares about the planet descriptions. I don't even know why I'm bothering with that. Alright, let's see. Any asteroids? Any at all? No? Yes? Maybe? So? I don't know. Okay. This planet. Blue planet. Planet of water. Planet of oceans. Planet of stuff. Maybe this one? Maybe I was wrong. Am I wrong? I don't know. Maybe. Who knows? God, I feel stupid. Okay. Now I hate myself. Okay. Go into Saturn. I want to die. Hey, Mars, I'm sure we can't go here yet. Maybe we can go here later. Probably not, though. Oh, hey, we made a colony on Mars, huh? Wow, they predicted the future, right? Totally. I'm sure they totally predicted the future on that one, right? Sure, we're totally gonna go to Mars. Mercury. Nothing on Mercury. What about Earth? Earth? Look at Earth. Look at that. It's a whole bunch of stuff. So the population on the surface is 11.4 billion people. Nice. Population, L4 and L5 stations are 250,000. Okay. Day length. Okay. Sure, I don't know. I thought it was gonna tell me like the year. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What happened? Oh, I thought my game froze. I got so scared. I thought my game froze. My analog stick wasn't working for a second there. Chelsea's Alliance training ground in the southwest, and the two on the map above. You may also want to pop by the two clusters of Alliance heavy turrets marked with 3. Destroying these gives a lot of XP. Oh, that's good. When you arrive at the Alliance training ground, you see 3 instances with 2 turrets atop each. Being in range of attack. You'll be in range of all 6. Trying to destroy them entirely on foot is strongly discouraged. If you're wanting to avoid the Mako kill XP penalty in the original release of the game. Okay. So next we have to destroy all 24 VI conduits with 6 in each of the 3 facilities. If you do these in any color, fucking words, in any order, but due to the lost objects being in slightly different places in each one, we prefer if you do the same order we did. We've additionally named each 6 VI, each VI core north, south, and west. These are based on their positions relative to the map marker for the Alliance training grounds, which is in the middle. You can tell where each one is that way. So VI Core 1 is south. Make sure to save before entering each base, especially if you're on a higher difficulty. Okay, the first VI Core we want to visit is the southerly one. You can tell this one because when you stand at the entrance facing towards the facility, the Earth will be above and slightly to the right in the sky. When you first enter VI Core 1, check the first room for these loot objects. Okay. So I gotta go to them. Okay, so we got CCCP Luna 23, Alliance Training Ground, and Alliance Heavy Turrets. So let's head to 1, I guess. So Did it tell me who I should bring with me on this? I think it might have. I just didn't. I don't remember. Okay. Oh, recommended squad. You've been allowed to fast-moving drones this level. Tali and Garrus are thus highly recommended for their tech abilities like overload, sabotage, and AI hacking. Okay, Tali and Garrus it is. Here we go. So go back to the map. So unavoid 2, go to 3. Okay. So let's do Tali and Garrus, I guess, because maybe indoors. Yeah, except squad. Okie dokie. Alright, map. We're gonna go to here first. We're on the moon. Hey, we're on the moon. Oh god, I keep, sorry. Man, kind of just dozed, I don't know. My mind wandered there for a second, I don't know what's happening. Okay, go to 3. Javarius, is your day going okay? Are you doing okay and all that? hope you're doing okay, and I hope you're having a good day. I hope everything's going fine for you. Give me a sense of direction at all. It does not. My map doesn't give me any sort of direction. It's fine. Alright, section each facilities in order. Maybe slightly different places in each one before you do this start we did. Okay. Please just work for me. I don't like it when this is looking out on me on this. Make sure you say before you enter. Tell this because when you stand at the entrance face towards the facility, Earth will be above and slightly to the right of the sky in the sky. So, wait. So, you can tell this one because when you stand at the entrance facing toward the facility, the Earth will be above and slightly to the right. So, Earth will be above and slightly to the right, so you're facing this one. So this is the one it's talking about. Alright, so when you do this, and then you're facing it slightly to the right, this is to the right, everything else is like either more to the left or directly behind, so it's gonna be this one. Alright, let's save here. Okay, go in, boom. Alright, so there's a secure crate from the entrance facing in. Note the large box on your left. Make a U-turn around the boxes to find this tucked between them and the wall. Secure storage locker. I mean, there's a little bit of a map here. I'm just gonna do this one. Let's just do these. Alright, so there's 2 in this room, 1 over here. Yep, cool. And then 1 over here. Secure storage locker. Alright, and there's a bunch of stuff in the room. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Once the drones are defeated, it's time to tend to the VI core themselves. If you want them to get the most XP out of this assignment, you should enter each facility. clear out the drones and move on to the next. For whatever reason, when you start shooting the VI cores, the third one you visit will have a fresh set of drones to kill. Oh, so if I want to get the most XP out of this assignment, I should enter each facility, clear out the drones, and move on to the next. For whatever reason, when you then start shooting the VI cores, the third one you visit will have a fresh set of drones. Okay. So what I'd want to do then is clear out the drones, leave, do the same thing in all the other facilities, then go back to each one in the order I went to originally, and then start taking them out, because then fresh drones will spawn for more XP. So that's good. So that's destroyed. Let's destroy the first one. The VI cores will start leaking toxic gas. What this means is that you and your squad mates will take a bit of toxic damage. If you're standing too close to the VI core when they blow up as well, the first aid ability won't heal you as much. In the southeast room, you can also find a data port. You can examine for a codex entry. There's technically one in each facility, but you can only pick it up once, after which the other two vanish. With the VI cores here destroyed, return to the entrance and drive clockwise to the next one. So clockwise would be to my left. I'd want to go left after I leave. So the one to my left, and then that's how I want to. Okay.
Take him out!
Next up on the loot is going to be in more of a room, so it's going to be a data port. It's a power junction. I don't really care about that right now. Apparently there shouldn't be any loot in this room, so who cares? So we go in here, there's a lot of stuff. But it should be into this one. It should be the pad in here. So, let's see if we can find that. Should be the very end of the room. This data port is this. Okay. Access. Nice. Okay. So we're not going to destroy anything yet. We're going to go to each one first, kill all the drones, then come back and do that. Because apparently drones will respawn on the third one. So best to do it that way so I get everything that I need. But yeah. Hey Javarius, do you have Minecraft? Okay. It should just basically just be the exact same layout, kind of for loot a little bit. Should be one here. Okay. I got one. Cool. Alright. Stuff for this room's done. Time to go kill some drones. Okay. Doesn't seem like there's any power junctions, so let's keep going forward. Keep going forward. And then it'll be to this way. Can I get this one? No. I mean, there's one in each room, so I'll just keep doing that. I'll check to see if each one is in. That's also a no, so.
On my way.
Okay, secure crate, storage locker. Yep, we did that. Okay, this one, too, same exact principle with these ones when it comes to the loot. Okay, and then one in the corner over here, I think. Oh, yeah, over here. Okay.
I think we're good, Shepard.
Go for data port. Doesn't matter which side the data port's on. Although it didn't tell me that was the center. It just said it was on the opposite side, so that's got me a little worried now about where the other one is. It should be... Oh, you said it was in the corner. Wait, what? Hold on. Now I'm confused. It's showing it off into the corner. Yeah. Like, if I were to go in, like, okay, face. Okay, so we go in the hallway. So it would be to our left. Okay. And that's where our left, we're turning it around. It would be at the top. So, like, I'm trying to, I have to turn my phone around and see if I can, yeah. So it would basically just be over here, and then it would be this way. So it should be here, but it's not. So I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, I guess it doesn't matter. Alright, let's cycle through this again. And let's just destroy the VI cores now. Because now it should be pretty much done. Pretty much done and over with. Arrow Senin? What's up? How you doing?
Get down!
Oh, grenade. Wait, there's already a grenade on that. What? Huh. Oh, wait. What's this? Oh, no. Nothing's happening to it. I thought I might get destroyed if I did have done that. Yay, cool, I guess. Is the VI
Think we got him, Commander.
core a bad thing? I wasn't really paying attention to what Hackett was saying earlier. Or whatever his name is. Like, I wasn't really paying attention to the description of this mission. But what's wrong about the VI cores? Like, what's going on with that? I don't know why they're bad. Why'd they bad? Why'd they do the bad things? I don't know.
Redeploying.
Okay. Unless you're playing Legendary Edition, here you'll notice that the drones have bunched up in the doorway and are blocked by the shields. You can either shoot the barrels poking through from a safe distance, or destroy the shield and immediately use Garrus and Tali's overload ability to damage all of them at once. Oh, it's handy to do. The final countermeasure the VI employs when you destroy the first VI core here is summoning additional drones in the southern room you aren't currently in. Thus, it's a good idea to not destroy the shield of a room you aren't going to go in, since that'll prevent the drones from sneaking up on you. Okay. Once you destroy the final VI core, it'll try calling out for help. No, really. The 1s and 0s are binary and translate to help in ASCII, or 1-1, before shutting down. By doing this, you'll have unlocked your specialization class. Oh, really? Oh, that's so cool. Okay, I unlock a specialization class by doing this. Whoa. Maybe that's how I get Spectre armor. Or something. I don't really know. Who cares? I'm tired.
Perimeter clear.
Oh, I have my helmet on. which means that even this area is getting intoxified with fumes. Is intoxified the right word for such a thing? I don't know. Wait, I didn't read the rest of this. Oh shit, wait. Oh, okay, nice. Cool. Oh, okay. Garrus will thank Shepard for their guidance, lay out their plans for the future. Rex will talk about a job he took for Avola's politician, and Tali will talk about how it feels like the journey is nearly over, which may or may not be the case. So what's next? If you've been following our Uncharted Worlds roadmap thus far, then this is the end of the assignments available in every version of the game. The path forward may differ from here depending on the version of the game you're playing and what DLC you have installed. Right? If you're playing the original release of the game, then you're all finished. You should move on to your post-First World mission. If you have the Bring Down the Sky DLC, which will always be the case for Legendary and PS3 players, your next task will be, well, Bring Down the Sky. If you're playing the original release of the game on Xbox 360 or PC, it's possible you'll have the Pinnacle Station DLC, but not Bring Down the Sky in this case. You should go to Pinnacle Station. What? Okay, so Bring Down the Sky is like the next thing, I guess. Do this, we'll get specialization class. Sure, okay. Very not well. Oh. Kinetic barrier fields powering up throughout the bunker complex. Okay. Okay.
We got them all, Shepard. Redeploying.
Okay, you're right. The drones respond. Nice. So there's something sticking out on the side that I could... Alright. So that's that, and this is the overload. Okay, so let's bring this down, and alright, we're gonna use sabotage. You're gonna use sabotage. And you're gonna use sabotage. No, you're gonna use sabotage on this one. You'll use sabotage on that, and I'll use sabotage on Thornia. Nice. That worked out very well.
That's the last of them.
Alright. So we got some extra XP, yay! I'll check my level after we get back to the Normandy.
Perimeter clear.
A burst of white noise over all frequencies nearly deafens you. Your hard suit's heads-up display interprets it into a series of ones and zeros and ones. 0 1 0 0 1 0 0 0 0 1 0 0 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 0 1 1 0 0 0 1 0 1 0000. They repeat again and again, blanketing all frequencies until the light on the final VI cluster flicker and die. Specialization class achieved. Your specialization class will replace your base class in the talents on the squad screen. Talent ranks in your base class transfer over to your specialization class. Go to your squad screen to view your bonuses and gain with each rank in your specialization class. Okay. Let's see. What can we do? So, specialization class, we have Medic and we have Bastion. So, Medic. Medics combine tech and healing abilities to boost the efficiency of the entire squad. Improves recharge time on medical abilities, improves first aid, and improves neural shock. The Bastions use biotics for defense or for opponent immobilization. Reduces recharge time on all biotics, improves barrier, improves stasis. Okay, maybe this gets me medium armor, maybe. I guess we'll just do this one. There, cool, Bastion.
Think we're good, Commander?
If I go to squad, hey, I get Bastion now. What do I get for leveling up? Nothing, apparently. I don't get anything. Okay, well. Cool. Let me look it up. Mass Effect Legendary Edition Specialization Class for Sentinel. In Mass Effect Legendary Edition, the best specialization for a Sentinel in Mass Effect 1 is Bastion for unmatched tanking and crowd control, allowing you to damage enemies held in stasis. Bastions boost barrier and provide superior damage resistance. For Mass Effect 2 and 3, focus on tech armor upgrades. Assault armor to become an unkillable shield regenerating force. This video provides a detailed guide on how to play as a Sentinel in Mass Effect 2 and 3. It's generally recommended over Medic because it turns the Sentinel into an unstoppable tank. Key benefits: improve stasis, allowing you to damage enemies while they are frozen, while also providing plus 40 shield regeneration per second. Alternative medic focuses on faster cooldowns for neural shock and improved healing. Bonus power, take singularity for superior crowd control. Okay, so yeah, that's cool. Okay. Well, we picked balance because, yeah, you know, damage in this game matters a lot. All that. Right. What's next? I'm just gonna go down here, I guess. Anything new with them at all? Nope. Okay, well. Okay. Guess we can exit the base now. Let's do it. Going aboard the Normandy. Going aboard the Normandy. Let's delete save, save here. Okay. What's next? So we're gonna go back. And then scroll down. So we got Exodus, which is, we gotta go to Exodus. We gotta go to Exodus. We gotta go to Exodus. Exodus. Yeah. What was that? Look at that. Little dots. Look that way. There's like dots down there. That's cool looking. That's really cool looking. Oh wow. Okay. Exodus. Where is Exodus? Where is it? Where is Exodus? Exodus. Where is Exodus? Exodus. I found it. I found it. It's right here. It's right here. It's right here. I'm gonna go to Asgard. Okay, this is Utopia. Have we been to Utopia? Probably. I don't know. This is Asgard. Let's go to Asgard. For where is Thor in Asgard? Bring down the sky. This is our next mission. Okie dokie. Recommended squad. Because you'll be facing organic opponents with many talents, you'll want to bring Garrus and Rex for their heavy-hitting abilities. Ashley plus Rex isn't recommended unless Shepard is capable of hard decryption. So I'll want to bring Garrus and Rex. Hey, that's cool. Okay. The page tackles not just the core Bring Down the Sky quest, but will also naturally take you through the Missing Engineers and avoid the Blasting Caps side quest, which also have their own breakout pages. Okay, so Garrus and Rex are recommended for this mission. Bring Down the Sky is actually a rather valuable piece of DLC, as you can get a lot of XP, loot, and morality points by completing it, but it can also be quite difficult, so here's some considerations you should keep in mind. If you're playing on the original release of Mass Effect 1, then you'll probably be employing the step out of the killing blow strategy to avoid the Mako kill XP. Right, okay, Legendary Edition players won't have to worry about that, okay. Whatever version of the game you're playing, if getting morality points early is important to you and you're not following our Uncharted World roadmap, you should start this content as soon as possible. However, at the end of Bring Down the Sky, you get to take your pick at some extremely valuable equipment, including a set of armor or Omni Tool. These are scaled to Shepard's level, so if you want the best possible equipment in the game, save this until Shepard is at level 50, which guarantees the rewards will be at level X. So wait a minute. Our Omni Tool. These are scaled to Shepard's level, so if you want the best possible equipment in the game, save this until Shepard is at level 50, which guarantees the rewards will be at. Okay. So, is this basically telling me that I shouldn't do this mission? Like, oh yeah. What is happening? Okay. Tear. So much yawning. I'm so tired all the time. So tired. So freaking tired. Oh, that's so nice. Look at this. That's like a rainbow thing on it. Oh my gosh. That's like a purple glow. It's so nice. Boy. Paranova. Whoa. Oh, okay. Whoa, what? Alliance surveys in 2150. It was the second human extrasolar colony. Ooh, discovered in the 2170s. Colonies found. So what you're telling me is that we're probably in the 2200s? This game probably takes place in 2200, maybe further ahead, I don't know. At minimum, this game probably takes place in the year 2200. At minimum. Probably further, but at minimum that's where it is. I would say. Anyway, we travel to a new system, we're in this, blah 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 blah. Let's back out, let's go talk to our crew, see what they have to say. What level am I? I'm level 19. I'm barely close to level 20. I don't know how this works. Can I do this mission literally at any time I want? Like, can I wait until I'm higher level before doing this? Or do I have to do this, like, now? Like, this minute type thing? Do I have to do it, or will I miss out on stuff if I don't do it?
Shepard?
Rex, you got nothing to say?
Rex?
Bye-bye. Garrus, you guys just got a safe thing to say?
Commander, I wanted to thank you.
What for, Garrus?
I realized it wasn't because he escaped under my watch, and I didn't like that.
Words mean nothing.
Hello, sir. If the people I'm sworn to protect
great,
can't trust me,
I'm glad you see it.
Don't worry, Commander. I will.
Yep. How about you, Tali? You definitely have new things to say, don't you? For sure.
Hey, Shepard.
Oh, what's
you need
that?
something?
Nope. Alright, bye.
I should go.
See you later.
Great. Okay, Tali's got nothing to say. So sad. Can't wait until I'm dead. Be a great day for me. I'm just gonna look it up, see if I can do Take Down the Sky later on. Having good equipment that scales to my level will be nice. So if I can do this later point, that'll be good. Mass Effect Legendary Edition. Can I do Bring Down the Sky after I do my second main world and my third main world? Yes, you can absolutely do the Bring Down the Sky DLC after completing your second and third worlds, Noveria, Theros, or Therum. In Mass Effect Legendary Edition, it is available anytime after you gain control of the Normandy, and remains playable until the point of no return, which is arriving on Ilios. Key considerations: best timing. Many players completed after the second/third world main world, or third main world, but before the Vermeer mission, to feel like a heroic detour before the final act. Difficulty/rewards. The mission scales to your level. Doing it at higher levels, e.g. level 50+, guarantees better reward here. No time limit. Despite the story's urgency, there is no in-game time limit to start it. Warning, do not wait until after the story ends, as you cannot play after the credits roll. Okay, just make sure to complete it before heading to Ilios to ensure you don't miss it. Before heading to Ilios, okay. So I'll probably complete my second world. I'll jump back into the main story now. Yeah, I'll jump back into the main. Let me click on this. Is it a landing thing? Okay, it's a landing thing. It's not just like a scan. So I'll come back here. I'll do this at a later date. Probably just before I do Vermeer, whatever it's called. That was a random number. Okay, I thought it was something else. Alright, there's a lot of stuff to even do on that, so I'm definitely gonna hold off on it. Bring Down the Sky, Argos Row for Phoenix. Argos Row and Phoenix. Do I have that, or I actually don't know. Argos Row, Phoenix. Oh yeah, we do. Do we ever? I think we went there. I can't do Pinnacle Station because, I mean, I'm sure I could do that at a later date as well. I'll probably do Bring Down the Sky and then see if Pinnacle Station is open, and then if it's not, then I won't care. Whatever. Alrighty, so what do I click on? What did I don't even know what I go to now. Guess I go back again to that's where we already were. I don't know. Let's just keep going back. I don't know. It's not letting me go back any further. Just keep me on the same page, so I don't know. Post first world mission. Post first mission world. Okay, sorry, diplomacy 1. Alright, docking bay. This is where we're back out now. So let's we did all that. The Fourth Estate 1. Fan. We did the pose. That's Earthborn. Yep. Okay. Spacer. Dina's reaction. Okay, so we got sorry diplomacy. So let's head back to the Citadel, because we gotta go to do sorry diplomacy now. So heading on back. None of my crew got say, so we just head back. Take another swig of my drink. wish I could get drunk. Probably make everything a lot easier right now. Okay, let's head off the ship. Did Joker have anything to say ever? I never check in with Joker.
Commander, something you need?
Nah.
I have to go.
Alright, see ya.
Not a lot of interaction with the Joker. I'm sure it does with, like, when you do a mission. So let's... Caden and Ashley are the ones that have the unique dialogue, but I don't really care about that, so... Let's bring... Let's see, I'm gonna bring... Caden and Liara.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere.
It matches.
Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
It'd be nice if the suit was the medium variant, because I'm sure the medium variant looks better as like a general suit, but she can't wear medium armor, so it's like basically the most. Although, now that I'm back here, I can now...
So, Liara, you've spent 50 years studying Prothean ruins and artifacts.
Our travels now are somewhat different from my normal excavations. I would prefer lengthier studies and fewer explosions.
Well, I think you've spoken for scientists everywhere, Liara.
Yeah. So let's go check the shops. I forget what shops are where. I don't believe there's anything up here that I can remember. No, I think it's just the police guy. Shop down here, though. Let's see that. I know the mission that we're eventually... Yeah, sorry, diplomat. Sorry, diplomacy is gonna need me to leave again and come back. So the whole thing. So let's see, requisitions officer. Do you have anything new for me? I hope you do. I really hope.
Show me
do.
what you've got.
Tell me you got Spectres.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander.
Please.
Enjoy.
Really love it if you got some Spectre. Hey! Whoa, whoa, whoa! We got some new things. Harpoon. Wait, level 8? This goes up to level 8 gear? What the heck? What the what? That's so cool. We got so many things now. Oh, and unique items. Oh, we got Casa Fabrication license now. Oh, that's what it was talking about, the licenses, because I need to do all the other stuff, and... Well, everything's bought from them, so that's good. I'm glad about that. Alright, so, next, man, what was the next shopkeeper? The next shopkeeper is going to be, I know in Cora's Den? No, Cora's Den. Let's see, market. So I know top and bottom shopkeeper. There's this shopkeeper. There's one on my ship. Anywhere else in the Citadel? There isn't one in the tower. Right, I was supposed to bring Garrus, and I think Garrus and Rex for this. I guess I could do that on the return, just for the brief thing, and then I can do that some other time. I'll probably do that just before I start my main mission when everything's done. Just get it out of the way really quickly. It's like a unique dialogue they have by the statues. It's whatever. It's whatever. There's no one in Cora's Den. Same goes for casino. Markets, top, bottom markets. Requisitions officer. bar or emissaries. All I can think about is the CSEC officer, the 2 market vendors. I can't remember if there's anybody else. I mean, maybe in this guide. Maybe in the guide if it tells me. All I remember are 3. I just remember the 3 market people. So, you know. Each and every day, I'm not gonna do it. Right, requisitions officer. Okay, fan. Lastly, head downstairs to get to Moreland and to get the Geth Armory license. Oh, right. And another grenade upgrade. Oh, I gotcha. So that's how I get the Geth Armory stuff. Well, that's nice. That's nice. Okay. So, sorry, diploma. Oh, wait. You should additionally head over to Dellen, the Hanar. Oh, right. The Emporium shopkeeper. I completely forgot about that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so that's 4. We already completed 1, so I just got to go to the other 2, which are in Cora's Den. So we'll do that, head over to the Hanar, and then head over to the embassies. Is this area different? No, it still looks the same.
Hello there. Welcome to Moreland's famous shop.
Yeah,
you want many good supplies.
Yep.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think.
Non-human
Very
armors.
good things.
Bam. Okay.
Hello there. Welcome to Moreland's famous.
Yep,
Oh, you will be pleased, I think.
items.
Very good thing.
And assault rifle, pistol, heavy armor, and then the Geth Armory license. Yay! Alright, time to head upstairs for this stuff. And this has its own, wait,
Commander, I've been waiting for you to get back.
Oh. What the hell? Wait, what time is it? Oh, hold on, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Pest control guy apparently stopped by. I forgot that was happening today. I didn't even realize today was the 25th. And then I was getting my drink. I had put something in the dryer, but I was about to pour my drink, and then I opened the container that my drink was in, and it spilled. It just a little bit of the drink just like flew out of the container. Anyways, wow. I was in the shop. I was gonna talk to this guy.
Welcome back, EarthClan. Will you be needing supplies for your return to the colonies?
Nah. So, Ricky,
show me what you've got.
Most excellent. I am sure you will find something pleasing.
Yeah. Sniper rifle. Ooh, whoa. These are in like black and gray, like black and white, like kind of grayish. That's new. Is it new? That seems new. Normally it's red, I think. A unique item, the Armax Arsenal license. Nice. So we got more stuff. I'm a little confused about the fan quest, because that shouldn't be here, right? Like, I mean, it should be here, I guess, but a Marley Council license using the choices above because it's one of the easier to miss licenses and opens up access to good Omni tools and biotic amps at various stores. Shit, I'm a little confused because I wasn't expecting to run into Conrad Werner again, the fan. Is this like a part 3 thing? I don't know. Mass Effect Legendary Edition, Mass Effect 1, Conrad Werner, the fan. I went to the Citadel again and did his second mission, but I left to do a bunch of the assignments in the Uncharted worlds. Then I returned back to the Citadel to see that he is there for another dialogue thing. I'm assuming that is part 3 to his mission. So should I hold off on that until later in the game to do it, or should I do that now? You should do the third interaction with Conrad Werner now, as soon as you can visit the Citadel again after he reappears. Based on your description, you have completed the necessary steps, leaving the Citadel and completing main missions to trigger his final appearance in Mass Effect 1. Key details for the Fan Part 3. Actions. Go to the same spot in the upper markets. Recommendation: use Charm/Paragon or Intimidate to convince him to go home and stop acting like a specter. Outcome: if you are encouraging or neutral, he survives and appears in Mass Effect 2 and 3. Warning: if you tell him to get lost or are too aggressive in the final conversation, he may pick a fight and die, ending his storyline. Why do it now? If you wait until very late in the game, after Vermeer, when the Citadel is under lockdown, you might not get another chance to interact with him freely, or he may not appear at all if you have no main plot planets left to complete. Would you like to know how to maximize the payoff of this storyline in Mass Effect 3? Hold on. Because I'm supposed to, I'm supposed to have been here before because I had gone back here initially, then did the Uncharted worlds, which led to his interaction. I'm supposed to come back here later, but I don't know when. So I'm gonna jump ahead in this guide a bit, ignore some stuff real quick, and see what I can do here. So we are at Sony. Alright. Where are we at? So I go back again. Just keep going back. Forward. let's click on this. Okay, we're going very back to the beginning of all of these guides. Let's see. Find the Artisoni post first mission world. Wait, where's the Uncharted Worlds section of the game? Yeah, the medium armor just always looks better. That's kind of like my one regret with this class is that I can't wear medium armor. I would have way preferred it if I could have just worn medium. But obviously I could have gone with soldier class, but I don't know. I feel like it was just better that I did this. Okay. Yeah, I'm not seeing. I don't know, man. Post first mission worlds. But yeah, that's not showing me an Uncharted Worlds thing. It's yeah. Well, I go here after I click on Uncharted Worlds. Next would be Pharos. It says in the guide. So I guess Pharos is next. Obviously, we know this, but I just want to make sure that I'm getting all the stuff here correct. Alright, so Pharos walkthrough. Okay. Geth attack. We'll check this out. Alright, the Geth attack. I guess it's the initial introduction to Pharos. Kind of. This is actually on Pharos, which I think I might be wrong on this, but I think Pharos might deal with the Rachni. I don't know if they're in 1. Probably not. They're probably in 2, I think. But I think maybe I'm wrong on that. I don't think they deal with the Rachni. I might be thinking of something different. I think I got that completely wrong. I'm thinking of a different thing. But okay, so there's a lot to cover on this. It's crazy. So Zeus, come on, man. Please, like, just stop fucking up on me, man. I got all the way to the end, and it just reset me back to the beginning of this. Like, come on. Okay. Zoo's Hope assignment tunnels. What is this? Paragons will definitely want to complete these assignments because they each award Paragon points. On top of this, they can have a direct effect on future story events on Pharos. Renegades can still do these, and there's plenty of enemies to shoot for XP. But if you don't want Paragon points, you should avoid fully completing them. Okay. But we know that. Okay, the helping on this. Wait, before heading through the door, use the D-pad to position your squad mates behind you. This is to avoid a bug where entering the room will cause them to never move. You can safely call them to you after the cutscene is over. Okay. I'm not trying to worry about it right now. I just want to know our next step in this guide. There's a lot of stuff to do on Pharos. When I go to Pharos, I'm gonna have a shit ton to do. It's crazy. Which it's gonna be a lot of dedication to Pharos. Man, so I might have been wrong. I might not even get this done in the 6th stream or the 7th stream. So wait, when this says liberate Zoo's Hope, if you're a Paragon, we have a couple of tips for how to make sure all 16 colonists survive and make a backup save. It's all too easy for a colonist to get hit by something. Okay. The secret to this mod is that it kills Thoran creepers instantly, so you can use it somewhat tactically too. Yeah, okay. We're not at this point yet, so we don't gotta worry about it too much. But I'm just reading ahead to see what we got. I do remember this planet though, a little bit. If Pharos was your second mission world, it is highly recommended that you talk to Liara before Kaidan or Ashley. This is because Liara will ask if Shepard is attracted to her, or Kaidan/Ashley, and this will help things go smoother if you intend to romance the compatible human squad member. Also, don't forget to open up Shepard's locker for more gear, then visit the requisitions officer in the vehicle bay to sell off your unwanted gear for credits. If you're following your guide in order, you'll now want to... Come on. TikTok. I haven't been inactive for that long. I've just been inactive for too long. So if you're following an order, you'll now want to sweep up and complete the various off-world assignments you picked up on Pharos in our post-Pharos roadmap. Picked up on Pharos. There's a lot of missions you picked up on Pharos to complete, but okay. How to save the Pharos colony? Oh, there's a guide just to tell me how to save it. It's something that can be decided as soon as you arrive and talk to Faidan. It works using a point system. Various actions you take will give you a certain amount of points, including who has survived and if you tended to any of the colony's other problems. Okay. So this is a whole lot of stuff that I'm not even like understanding right now. I need to post Pharos roadmap. Okay, so we can jump to the post Pharos roadmap before that. Derelict freighter, zone facility, colony of the dead, post second mission world. Overview. This section of the guide covers everything new on the Citadel after completing your second main world. For this guide, that's Pharos, but Therum and Novra can also qualify. We're actually intentionally saving content here until later. It is at this point that you'll have unlocked the Citadel Dr. Michael assignment, which kickstarts a line of assignments that uncovers a terrible plot. However, this isn't fully unlocked until after you complete Noveria, so we've saved it. And so this isn't. However, it isn't fully unlocked until after you complete Noveria, so we've saved it until the post-third mission world section instead. That makes sense. Put Rex and Tali on your squad for new dialogue. Okay. C-Sec Academy grenade upgrade. Okay. Markets the fan. Next, talk to Conrad River for the third and final time at the top of the stairs to conclude Citadel the fan. Okay, so I'm gonna wait. So, okay, I am gonna wait until after Pharos is completed. It took me way too long to get there, but I'm gonna wait until after Pharos, which apparently is lengthy. That's gonna be a while. I'm already 5 hours into this stream, and I've been just doing this Uncharted world stuff. Pharos seems like a whole thing. That is gonna take a while to do. Holy crap. So, I still got some Uncharted world stuff to finish up right now. Alright, go back to post first mission worlds. And we're gonna, okay. So, we're gonna scroll down and we're gonna get to, diplomacy. Alright, the only thing I have to do now is ignore him.
Commander, I've been waiting for you to get back.
Ignore him for now, because I wasn't supposed to do this. I was supposed to wait until I had done the Uncharted world stuff, then do his second mission, then leave, come back after Pharos to complete his third mission, but he's here now. I'm going to do it. I'm pretty sure he'll still be here. I hope he will. If he's not, I'm going to be pissed, but it's fine. Whatever. At this point, I'm too tired. Okay. So in the ward section, we basically got everything that we possibly can in the ward section for now. In the Presidium locations, you need to go to the financial district. It's in the financial district that will run to the last shopkeeper. Wait a minute. Actually, I just said that, but I think I might have messed up. Because didn't it say it's at the end of it? I'll return back and then maybe I'll wait. I'll wait till after I complete Asari diplomacy, actually. Just so I'm doing it in the order that this guide is telling me that I should probably do it in. But yeah, let's do a quick fast travel just so we're not running the entire way to the embassies. It's like right across from us, but it'll be a little bit of workaround. Okay, we're here. So now we just go straight in. See, that's all fast stuff now. Alright, we're gonna save here. Once you're done, head over to the Embassy Lounge and talk to Nasana to continue UNC Asari Diplomacy side quest. Learn that Nasana's sister Dahlia was on a ship attacked by slavers, only to hear from her again and the slavers asking for a ransom. Your task is to rescue Dahlia, which we'll do further down, after we're done on the Citadel. Okay. You should additionally head over to Delin, the Hanar shopkeeper in the Emporium, to buy the Devolian Industries. Oh. You should additionally head over to Delin. Oh, it's... okay. Yeah. So, Family Matter... Privateers... okay. The last thing you need to do... okay. Oh, wait, so this is telling me... Right. So let me talk to her, I think, right? I gotta talk to her first. Turn down over to the Embassy Lounge to talk to... okay, so we're gonna talk to her.
Commander Shepard, I am Nasana Dantius. I see you got my message.
Yeah. Yep. Sure did. Anyways. Get to the point. What do you want? Are you in trouble?
It sounded like you needed some help.
I do. My sister Dahlia is a crewman on the cargo vessel operating out beyond the fringes of the Traverse. Her ship was attacked by privateers. There were no reported survivors.
Sorry to hear that. I know what this is about. Now you want revenge. That's too bad.
I'm sorry for your loss.
This is where it gets complicated. Last week, I received a message with her voice on it. Dahlia is alive. The rest of the crew was killed, but she was taken prisoner. The slavers demanded a huge ransom from me in exchange for returning her unharmed.
You better pay. What's my part? Don't pay the ransom? Huh. Why was your sister spared?
Why didn't the raiders kill Dahlia along with everyone else?
My sister probably told them who she was. My family's very wealthy, Shepard. They must have realized she was worth more to them alive.
I should probably say you better pay.
Coming up with the ransom seems like the best way to ensure Dahlia's safety.
That's what I thought. I did what they wanted, transferred the funds to the account they specified. Only they never released her. They haven't contacted me since. I've made a terrible mistake, Shepard. I'm a diplomatic emissary. By law, I'm required to report any attempted extortion to C-Sec immediately. But I was afraid for Dahlia, so I just paid the ransom. Now she's still missing. And if anyone finds out what I did, I could end up in jail.
That's a stupid law. Is that a renegade choice? I have no idea.
Why would they put you in jail? You're the victim here.
Government representatives on the Citadel are not allowed to negotiate with terrorists. It's too dangerous. Paying a ransom would only encourage more kidnappings. I support the law in theory, but when I got the message, all I could think about was Dahlia's safety. I doubt they would actually send me to prison for what I did, but they would strip me of my post, and Dahlia would still be in the hands of the slavers.
Alright, you need my help.
You want me to find her and bring her back?
You only need to bring her back. I've already found her for you. I tracked the ransom payment through several accounts. Eventually, it led to a small mercenary band operating out of the Artemis Tau cluster. I need you to go to the Merc base, take them out, and bring my sister back. You shall be well rewarded.
Anything you can tell me about the Mercs who have your sister?
Pretty much what you'd expect. Rough, dangerous, and well-armed. Nothing a Spectre cannot handle, though.
Can't you hire someone else to do this?
I do not want to take chances with my sister's life. I need a Spectre. Besides, you operate outside official channels. My superiors cannot find out I never reported the ransom in the first place.
How'd you find out who was behind the ransom?
I have resources. Contacts and credits can go a long way, especially if you're willing to bend the rules. I already broke the law when I paid the ransom. This couldn't make things any worse.
Okay.
Keep your reward. I'll bring your sister back. I promise.
Thank you, Shepard. I knew you were the right man for the job. Come back and see me when the job is done.
Wait, should I not have said that about the reward? Because I probably shouldn't have said that, right? Let me see. If I scroll ahead to what this reward could be, what would it have been? You should now return to the Embassy Lounge and talk to Nasana again to conclude the assigned side quest. Here's how you can conclude the assignment. Pick, don't bother. Picking fair enough won't get you any rewards outside of existing XP and credits. Pick, it better be. I have to give 3 charm. Pick, I've got a better deal to get the Amarly Council license and no morality points. Pick 4 intimidate. Pick, credits won't cut it to get the, okay. Alright, so that's how I get the extra stuff. So, alright, we got the mission from her. That's cool. Right, and it says I should head over, now I should head over to the shop. I wanted to just get that quest and do it in its order because I didn't want to mess anything up by trying to do it in a different order than what it's presenting me. So, you know, is what it is. Is what it is. It is what it is. I don't know. Gotta head back over to the market area. Presidium location. Financial district. Dun 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 dun
Commander, it is good to see you again. Would you care to see some of its fantastic items today?
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human.
Bye.
Commander.
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is...
Weapon upgrade, armor upgrade. Oops. Alright, upgrades for armor. I forgot about the armor stuff. Duh. Should have also been...
Commander, it is good to see you again.
Great.
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be...
Heavy armor, bam. Shotgun, bam. Assault rifle, bam. Unique item, grenade upgrade 5, bam. Unique item, Sarah's Council license, bam. Okay. Cool. Should have better armor now on our ship for later. Let me check my stuff. Wait, what? Oh. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, it's a Geth weapon. Whoa, and it goes up to level 7. Level 7 gear, bro? Shit, do I want that, or do I want my Spectre gear, my guy? Holy baloney, my guy. I don't even know what I'm talking about. Okay. Sure. Actually, maybe I should have gave the Spectre gear to Kaden. Should I? Maybe. I don't know. Anyways, that's pretty cool. Whoa, the firestorm, the hurricane. Hurricane kick. Got a lot of stuff. Doesn't seem like I can wear. Human heavy armor, can't wear it. Human medium armor, no, still can't wear it. Damn. That sucks. Alright, well, we got all that. What's next up on here? Right, if I had Rex and Garrus on my team, but I don't right now, so I'll probably do that on my way on the next go around. I'll bring them back to finish the missions. Alright, so now to finish up the mission Privateers, which I'm assuming I actually did. I don't remember, it was last stream or something, maybe. Right, so I gotta go back to the Presidium locations, I gotta go back to the Citadel Tower to go and talk to him. So, we're doing that. Running as fast as I can, running as fast as I can.
Any news? Did you find my brother yet?
Ooh, I can tell him he's still missing. Tell Garrett. So wait. William's dead.
I found your brother's body. His ship was attacked by privateers.
Willem's dead? I guess I should have expected this. When his ship dropped out of contact, I just knew. But I kept hoping he might still be alive.
Yeah. You were fooling yourself, you dumbass. I thought you'd want to know. This must be hard on you.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Thank you for finding him. It's better to know one way or the other. That's what they say, right? Please excuse me. I need to go make arrangements for his funeral.
Yeah. Yep. Yep, Aruni. Okay. Next up on the list, we did a lot of this, and we did a lot of that. We do a lot of this and a lot of that. We got a bit of it, okay, but this is for Spacer, which we don't have. Spacer, yep. Congratulations, you're now done. On the Citadel, at least. So, the last thing you need to do is go to the Maeston system in the Artemis Tau cluster. So, back to the Normandy to go space traveling. Presidium and the wait, no, wait, hold on. It's not Presidium, it's the wards. We gotta go to CSEC because that's where the elevator is. Okay, I guess we're going back up.
Alliance officials report that a Geth incursion into the Armstrong cluster has been repulsed, with the Geth suffering heavy casualties. In the event of future Geth activity, the Alliance plans to maintain a strong security presence in the area.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress. Logged. The commanding officer is aboard. XO Presley stands relieved.
Is he Presley? He is. Come on. Artemis Tau cluster. That's where we gotta go. Maeston system. Maeston. Man, I thought something else was happening there for a second. I was like, what the fuck? Okay. You'll be located at the exclamation mark icon directly north of your starting position on the map, marked with a 1 on our map above. Make sure your squad is capable of fire decryption in order to gain all loot here. It is advised that you save before entering the compound, as the enemy may crash when you try to enter. The game may crash when you try to enter. Okay. Once inside, you could find the following loot. Investigate the desk in the upper side room to continue the Azari diplomacy side quest. Okay. Okay, find the planet, but we also want to look for the asteroid if there's one here. Survey, man, morning. Is there another one? No, there isn't. Okay. Nope. There you go. Okay, here. Survey. Okay. What's the recommended squad for this mission? Is there a recommended squad? Doesn't seem like there's a recommended squad for this. I don't know. Let's bring... I don't know. Okay, so... Okay. Wait. Marked with a 1 on our map above? That's a 3, my guy. Okay. Well, let's not head to the exclamation point, since that's where we have to go. Okay. Well, that looks weird. Alright, okay. Let's go to 4. Okay, we can circle around, so we'll go to this one first. Where's that at? It's right here. Where's that? It's like right here.
Let's get moving.
Ready.
Go away. Dude, oh no! Fuck! You serious? Go all the way back to this. Okay. Got it. Yep. Click X on this, because it's fucking pointless! Oh my god! And of course you reset me. Close. Why is there an arrow pointing over this way? What's going on? Okay, I can't decide where it wants to be. was the thing here? Rex and Garrus. Yeah, there now.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
So how about it, Garrus? Is this better than C-Sec?
Fighting a rogue Spectre with countless lives at stake and no regulations to get in the way? I'd say that beats C-Sec.
There may just be hope for you yet, Turian.
Hello, Commander.
Show me what
I'll
you
open
can
the
do.
rare stocks for you.
Yes, Shepard? Did you find my sister?
Dahlia's dead, and I know she was blackmailing you.
So the truth comes out. I hope you're not angry. Surely you can understand why I lied to you. If people found out my sister was a criminal, I'd be considered a security risk. They'd revoke my clearance, or place me on administrative leave until she was apprehended. That is why I misled you. I could not risk you exposing me. But now that Dahlia is out of the picture, it's no longer a problem.
I would have helped if you just told me the truth.
Perhaps you're right. I am sorry. We have trust issues in my family.
Obviously.
I shall transfer a little something into your account as a token of my appreciation. I'm sure you'll find the amount satisfactory.
You're a diplomat on her way up the ranks. It could be handy to have a Spectre who owes you a favor.
You make a good point. Anyone can come up with credits, but I can give you authorization to purchase prototype Asari mods. I will get you added to our manufacturer's preferred client list. I think you'd be very interested in what they have available. Goodbye, Shepard. It has been a pleasure doing business with you.
Okay.
Thank you for all your help, Shepard.
Yeah, what we do on that. Seems like that's it. As far as like immediate missions, like that's pretty much the end, sort of, kind of. There's the statues we need to go near. Let's do that. We'll go to the we'll go to this one. We'll go to the Krogan statue first, and then we'll go to the other statue.
statue represents what the Krogan used to be. A proud and fierce nation. Now we're just brutes for hire to the highest bidder. We've forgotten our roots.
At the time this statue was built, the entire galaxy respected the Krogan. Now they're simply hated and feared.
They won't have to put up with us for much longer, Turian. My people will die out soon enough, thanks to you.
Some would argue you brought this on yourself. It was the Krogan who started the war.
And the Turians made sure to finish it.
Oh wait, it's the Turians that made so the Turians made the genophage? I thought it was the Solarians. Solarans? I thought it was them. Man, I have really not paid attention. Wow. There's too many names. So much going on. Can't keep track of anything. Hey, the guy's back. It's preaching. But man, Rex is slow. My guy, what are you doing? Oh my god, look at him running. Come on, broski. What you got to say, Rex?
I was never a fan of this statue. The Krogan monument just seems more impressive to me.
The Keepers never paid much attention to that relay monument. I always found that a little strange.
Okay. Ooh, mysteries, mysteries. What is going on? I don't know. I guess we could go try talking to the Hanar over here, see what they got to say. You know, maybe we'll see what's going on with them. How they doing?
Let all races herald the glory of the Enkindlers, who raised them all to enlightenment. Where there was only darkness, the Enkindlers gave light. Where there was only ignorance, the Enkindlers gave wisdom. Where there was only silence, the Enkindlers gave the gift of speech. This very station is the work of the Enkindlers, their gift to all their children.
I can't speak. Okay, I can't speak. Yeah, I tried. Man, I guess let's save here really quickly. Journal. Alright. So, we got Geth Interest, Geth Attack for Pharos and Noveria. So the UNC Prothean data disks. Research on Prothean culture is focused on the discovery of ancient data disks. Okay. UNC Asari writings. These writings belong to Matriarch Delinia, whatever. It looks like there are many other writings to be found scattered across the galaxies. We're missing 2 more on that. We're missing, how many? 5 more Prothean artifacts. Or Prothean data disks, whatever. We're missing 2 more Asari writings. Besieged base. Biotic fanatics have taken over a medical station and drugged innocent researchers to serve as human shields. You must eliminate the biotics while minimizing innocent casualties. Where? Oh wait, is it the... That's probably the other mission that I'm holding off on doing. UNC locate signs of battle. There are several League of One medallions and a few ID tags scattered throughout these systems. The hunt must have been extensive and taken years. So I'm missing 1 League medallion, and 1 Solarian ID tag. Damn. Alright, UNC valuable minerals. To maintain its fleet and continue to expand, the Alliance must find new resources wherever it can. You've recently surveyed an important deposit and claimed it for the Alliance. There must be more like them in the Traverse. So I found the light metals, the rare earths, the gases. I need to find 1 more heavy metal. 1 more heavy metal, and I will have completed valuable minerals. This is Citadel the Fan. You have been approached by Conrad Werner. He seemed like a harmless fan. Right, it's not finished yet. So I mean, a lot of these are just UNC stuff. The only one that's like not material gain is like Besiege the Base. That might be that one mission that I'm gonna hold off on doing. Once I get to, it's not Pharos, but when I get to Noveria, I'll be able to do the glitch for, or the method, I guess it would be, I don't know, for getting my intimidation maxed out before the end of this game. Maybe. I gotta look that up. What happens if I max out my Paragon and Renegade? But okay, cool. What's the word on the okay. Alright, let's go to CSEC, and then we're gonna go onto our ship and save on the galaxy map.
I'm surprised that you're willing to kill your own, Rex. Aren't the Krogan just a few generations away from extinction?
You don't get it. For all your talk of honor and pride, the Turians never had to test their principles in a real struggle. Anyone who fights us is either stupid or on Saren's payroll. Killing the latter is business. Killing the former is a favor to the universe.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
Hopefully, after Pharos, not only will I...
Logged. The commanding officer is aboard. XO Presley stands relieved.
Hopefully, not only will I have to potentially have new things to do and whatnot, but I will. I'll have new things to do. What am I trying to say? I had it in my head and I'm blanking now. There'll be more Spectre gear, which at this point I guess is kind of pointless to get since it's not... It scales with my level, doesn't it? So if I had held off on buying the Spectre gear until I had leveled up... But no, I find... I don't know. Never mind. I don't know what I'm talking about. What did I come down here? Oh, right. I was like, what did I come here for? Alliance Requisition Officer.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Yep. Let's see. Shotgun, sniper rifle, light armor, human explorer 3. Cool. I'm a little worried about inventory space right now. Like, already filling up the inventory a bit. Yeah. That's not great. That's not great at all. Right. I need to start selling some stuff. I mean, we got better gear now. Let's see what we got. Let's see. Shit. Alright, Kaidan. Yeah, better gear for you. Much better gear for Kaidan. But do I want to give him the best equipment? Or give myself the best equipment? That's the question. Phoenix 7. Too much armor, man. It's because of all the heavy and medium armor. Let me look it up to see. Mass Effect Legendary Edition, Mass Effect 1. As a Sentinel class, can I at any point in the game wear at least medium armor? No, in Mass Effect 1, in the Mass Effect 1 portion of the Legendary Edition, you cannot wear medium or heavy armor as a Sentinel. The Sentinel class is restricted to light armor for the entire game, as they are focused on biotic and tech abilities rather than physical defense. Key Sentinel armor details. Restriction. Sentinels are restricted to light armor. No skill upgrade. Unlike Vanguard or Infiltrator, Sentinel does not have a combat armor talent to unlock higher tiers. Alternative defense. While you cannot wear heavy armor, you can maximize survivability by utilizing the barrier biotic talent and raising the electronics talent to increase shield capacity. To gain access to medium/heavy armor, you would need to play as a soldier, Vanguard, or Infiltrator. Okay then. So I can just get. I don't know why. Why don't I look these things up beforehand? I don't know. I wish I could. I guess I could view it on. Actually, I could view the armor on. Unless no, I can. Okay. Why do I care? I don't care at all. There's so much armor. Oh, it sucks that I can't wear it. Okay, Phoenix armor. Oh. Okay, Hydra 1. Gladiator 1. Gladiator. This is light. Light Gladiator. Heavy Gladiator. Okay. Assassin 1. Medium Human Survivor. See, the Explorer medium looks good. It just sucks that Liara can't wear the medium armor because it would actually fit pretty well as an outfit. None of us can wear medium armor. And it sucks because Shepard looks better in medium armor. Okay. I guess everything except for the Phoenix. This is what the Phoenix. This is the light armor Phoenix, Onyx 7. So get rid of this. And yeah, we can't. I'll whatever. Get rid of. Heavy. There, wear this, I guess. Anything else will get trashed. I didn't trash any. I didn't accidentally trash something that I was trying to do that wasn't even right. Alright, no, okay. I need to put her in the Phoenix 1 thing, because that's the weakest version of her armor. He said, what time do you want to play together? I don't know, I was just thinking like later in the evening, probably. Yeah, Phoenix 1, medium, and then I'll trash the Phoenix 5, maybe I should try, yeah. So I'm not gonna, yeah. I'll give her her iconic armor, but I'm not gonna give her like anything better. There. As far as everything else goes, I think it's fine. I think what I need to do is I need to upgrade the armor of what this is. How do I upgrade my armor? Oh, I just press X. Oops. Okay. Okay. So what do we want here with the skeleton? Medical exoskeleton, a prototype upgrade combining numerous advanced medical technologies to monitor and regulate all vital systems, maximizing health and minimizing recovery times for the user. I probably have a lot. Yeah, I have a lot of these that I need to get rid of. That's what's also taking up too much of my inventory space. I haven't been utilizing these. Shield interface. So this gives me health regen per second. Toxin resistance, reduction in power cooldown, okay. Shield interface used via advanced VI systems monitor incoming enemy fire to redirect energy to vulnerable points, maximizing the effectiveness of a suit's existing kinetic barrier shields. I guess that's good. Energized weave. A complex filament network of Element 0 micro cores combined with advanced firewall technology provides protection against both biotic and tech attacks. Advanced models also optimize recharge times on kinetic barriers. Yeah. This is for shield recovery, kinetic buffer, metabolic enhancers monitor the Weaver's vital systems and release genetically engineered stimulants to maximize combat prowess and athletic ability. Whoa. Okay. A lot of this is pretty good. Medical interface. Man, I wish I had like multiple slots. That sucks. Man, this is all really good. I don't know. Probably something that's like on the higher tier of gear type stuff. I don't think I'm gonna give anybody anything else. So I don't know. Maybe medical exoskeleton. This is for Aldrin Labs. Oh wait, no, this is for the suit. A prototype upgrade combining numerous advanced medical technologies to monitor and regulate all vital systems, maximizing healing and minimizing recovery times for the user. Okay, I mean, a medical exoskeleton sounds really cool. Shield interface, energized weave. This one's just like heals you in battle. So this is for like healing and like making sure you're tip-top shape. This is just like better shielding, and this is like shield recovery, so better energy on it, and then makes the suit a little tougher. Huh. I don't know. Just exoskeleton. Mechanical augmentation increases the force of rifle and other melee attacks. The increased mass of the mechanized suit also provides protection against high physics weapons and biotic attacks such as lift or throw. Maybe kinetic buffer would make sense. Kinetic buffer 6. Do I have a 7? Kinetic buffer 7. Let's move up this one. I guess we could just get rid of everything else. Let's see. Kinetic buffer, medical exoskeleton, shield interface. Energized weave, medical interface. Wait, yeah. Shield modulator. I don't even know. Definitely gotta sell these. Go way up. And we'll keep, let's see. Yeah. Keep those. Oh, I see. So the Onyx has 1 slot, but other things have like 2 or 3 slots. Maybe just 2. Oh, I see now. I see. Wait, but no, these all have 1. I have basically the same type of stuff later on, but this is up to 2. So level 8. I get you now. Level 8 gear has this stuff on it. Okay. Wait, that's level 9. It goes up to level 9? Oh, come on.
Looking for supplies?
Yep.
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
I'm looking to sell some stuff. Sell all junk. Didn't give me any money because I already have the max amount, but hey, that definitely freed up a lot of inventory space, like probably a shit ton. Alright, I'm gonna head back up and get to my thing, galaxy map. And then, yeah. Right, okay. So, freed up a lot of space doing that. But now we're definitely ready for Pharos. I'm gonna create two saves. That was unfortunate time to mess up my words. That was an unfortunate mess up of words. I created a second save slot. Just in case, because I didn't think about this earlier, but can't game saves get corrupted or something? So it's better to have two save slots. Two of the same saves. Alright, squad stuff is fine. We got an upgrade on the suit. We got rid of a ton of armor that we just didn't need anymore. Yeah. So we freed up a lot of, I probably freed up a ton of, especially by getting those suit mods out of the way. Probably freed up way more space than ever I've had yet. Okay, because next up is Pharos, so that's gonna be a long mission. There's Pharos, and then there's all the missions that immediately follow completing Pharos after you finish the planet. So that stream is gonna be a while. I'm gonna exit game. Oh, now it's showing the game capture. Huh? I see how it is. Okay. Not a lot got done, I'll admit, in this stream, except for just completing the Uncharted Worlds. Still quite a lot of stuff to finish up on, but, you know. Alright, well, I'm gonna log off for now. Javarius, I will be on later in the day. Probably like mid-evening, something like that. I don't know. I want to lay down or eat something. All that, decompress from Mass Effect. But yeah, I'll hop on more Warframe or Fortnite, whatever you want to do. We can hop in a Discord call later when I get back on if you want, and we can, you know, pick a game that you want to play. But yeah, time to return back to my extremely depressing life that I wish would literally end abruptly. Just end. Alright, well, bye.